can I just be sir in America? You know? And we see what's going on, people, and it's time to deport all of them. Italians, Romanians, Spaniards, whatever, French people, okay,
Yeah, but
they've
how
all
do
got
you
to
do
go.
that when they owned our stuff?
Deport the English. Deport all the Spaniards. That's what I'm saying. Deport.
Jason taking red pill.
No, it's really
That's your mega hat, Jason.
Deport all the English. Go back. Yeah, whatever.
Hi, Measy.
Go back to Spain.
Jason is from.
Like you're a native or something.
I am Native American, bro.
You are not, you bullshitter. You're hybridized. All those people are mixed. All your people are mixed, Measy.
I'd like to hear what Infinite and Measy. I'd like to hear what Infinite and Measy think about the how
Latinos,
Hey!
in main events, American main events. You guys are just mad that we're doing shit like that. Hey, I love my white people, the ones that respect my brown and indigenous people. But like this asshole, whoever was talking right now, man, go back to wherever you come from. This is my land.
Okay, so you're going to speak Spanish.
No.
Spanish is your language.
I am Mexican, okay? My people's been around here in these lands for over 3,000 years.
Everybody look at my PTR. Is this why all you white Americans mad? Is this why you white Americans are mad?
This is America.
Okay, my people has been
gas resistance. That's why they're mad. They're all up in
Is this why you honkies mad?
Yup, this is why they're all
The people
mad.
of America choose the Puerto Rican over you fags.
I don't care.
That's what it is. No one watched Chris Rock. No one cared about him. He's a heroin addict.
Okay.
Turning Point USA is a joke. They got a whore that fucks with white fucking Jews. No one cares about you white honkies anymore. You're finished. The land is back to the indigenous people. Too bad. Now y'all slaves again.
Don't worry, Donald Trump will take care of all of it. Donald Trump will
Yeah, he's gonna take care of it. Yep.
He's gonna take care of all of it.
He'll die from a heart attack next year.
To make America great again.
Donald Trump was crying on X like a fucking white honky.
Don't you worry.
And we know you love him because he's gonna fuck your little baby daughter one day like the pedophile he is. So that'll be your contribution to America is great again. Let Donald Trump with Epstein and fuck your little daughter.
Talking about Anne's daughter.
I mean,
That's what Donald Trump's ass for. She's falling like a ball. She's gonna give up her daughter as a. She's gonna give him a child.
Someone's daughter.
Yeah. Well, we're not.
Anyone that stands with a pedophile deserves it. Anyone that stands with a pedophile deserves it. Because any fucking disgusting woman that is willing to vote or stand with Donald Trump and his administration after all the disgusting violent things he says, not only about women, but he has done to young women, is a fucking savage. So they have forfeited themselves to the dignity of a woman. And ancient, remember, you are a dirty African that lived in a hut for about 30 years before you came to civilization. We will make you crawl back to where you came from.
Resistance.
Always remember that. You're a slave.
Do you know, with these Epstein files, was Donald Trump in them at all?
Of course, he's in them hundreds of times. What do you mean?
Did we? Because I actually don't know. What did you guys read?
Well, that he partied with Epstein a lot, and there was a lot of secret emails, and there was actually women, young girls, excuse me, not women. There was young girls that made what's it called, accusations against him, saying that he raped them.
And when they refer to food like pizza, they're referring to minor little girls.
Right.
Yes.
Oh, really?
Yes, Donald Trump.
No.
The person that ate check will lick his ass
He
in the
did
heart.
that too with the pizza. Wasn't that something like the pizza?
We all.
Yeah.
Well, listen, Diddy's just around, but that shit is all nonsense. Diddy, all he is a womanizing coward. He beats women, yes, we know that, he'll fuck. But the point is, those women allowed him to do that because he's filthy wealthy. But at least he had some type of decency. He did those vile things to women. Not like Trump and the rest of those white Christian and those Jews that like doing them to children.
Justin
They
Bieber.
like fucking children.
What is
They are the scum of the...
Okay, what is the next evidence? What is supporters of the vote.
The real best evidence I would use is that he said on national television over on his live, which is back in 2015, he said to my daughter, I'm going to vote for her. Suppressing the evidence. Hey, check, go stick your tongue up the white man's ass, you slave. No one wants to hear from you. You're a slave.
It's all the way.
Right now, we're doing this submission. Hey, check, go stick your tongue up the Donald Trump's ass. Hey, check, you're a faggot and you're a... Yeah, let Jason go.
No. I want to.
Hey, check, you're a monkey. Go stick your tongue up the white man's ass. Yo, quit me like you were supposed to. Hey, check, you probably fucking on your own after. Jason and then A-Check.
Yeah, look, we gotta give each other a chance to speak, okay? Otherwise, we're not gonna have a conversation. So, yeah, I mean, what you guys just said, it's like, you're like, well, Biden is a pedo just like the rest of them. And then you were like angry about people supporting Trump. And it's like, well, because he's a pedo. And it's like, well, what are our options exactly? I'm sure like dozens of people in office right now are implicated in the Epstein files. Whichever way you turn, you're supporting one of these people. And it's like not like, I mean, a vote is between alternatives. You can't get so mad at Ann because of supporting Trump when the alternatives are people who are also terrible, okay? They're obviously terrible. I mean, Trump, sure, he's terrible, right? But you don't get to choose between Trump and, you know, Jesus Christ, okay? Obviously, then you're a bad person if you choose Trump over Jesus. But that's not what elections are.
Resistance, were you behind Kamala Harris? Do you think Kamala Harris would be a better president?
Of course not. She's a stupid bitch and a slave of the Jew. She's another dumb cunt just like Donald Trump is.
Preach, brother. Well, that's progress. Yeah, I mean, so ultimately you just don't vote, right? Resistance.
I don't vote when there's pedophiles and war criminals being the ones that are being held up in the helm. No, fuck that. We don't get a vote from civilized.
So you don't really have a war in this race, right? You're not really. You don't vote.
I do vote. I vote when the appropriate person is to vote for. These two people are not
vote for the appropriate person.
When we were trying to get Bernie Sanders in to be the Democratic nominee, but once again they shoved that whore Hillary Clinton, another criminal.
He's a demon.
But he's a decent Jew.
Wait.
He's a clean Jew, right?
Yes, he's a respectful man. And by the way, everyone, once you get this guy taking his tongue out of Donald Trump's ass, look at the chat. Look at the link I put in the chat to prove to you in the Epstein file.
All right, let's let A-Check go, like I said, and then we'll take a look at your leak.
Donald Trump was accused of the Epstein files. Thank you.
Terrible. No resistance. The edge of said in Palestine is fucking 9 years of age, and you're talking to us about fucking pedophilia? Give me a fucking break. It's in your fucking name. And 50% of Palestinians are fucking inbred and fat and disgusting to subcom. Don't come here and lecture people be like, oh, well, yeah, Trump said this about his own daughter. When in Palestine, you can marry a fucking 9-year-old kid. Yahya Sinwar, the one that launched October 7, when he married his wife, she was fucking 13 years of age, you fucking filthy, loving
You
pedophile.
stupid fucking African baboon. Y'all been fucking marrying your own daughters since they were 2 years old. You stupid fucking African fucking mutt. Just like in Europe, they've been married since they were 7 years old. Wasn't Queen Victoria 6 years old when she got married? Isn't in the Bible Isaac said that he married Rebecca when she was 3? You fucking ignorant piece of shit.
His second wife was fucking 12.
And in Africa, the tribes are married to fucking girls when they're 5 and 6 years old. What are you talking about, you fucking idiot? And in America, the age of consent to marriage in some states is 15 and 16. You stupid baboon. You baboon, but you wouldn't know that. You know why? You got your nose stuck up this slave master's ass. That's why. So you always want to stick your nose up to fucking Trump's ass so you can't smell the facts.
It's always
That's what it is. Because it's always a stupid monkey just like you that came to America with fleas and ticks. And we think we're going to allow you to get a voice. You know what? Look, he even tried to modernize his mother. He even takes us to war and a fucking service system on the top of his
Alright, do we want to talk about the halftime show, or do you want to talk about Trump and Epstein files, or what?
He just wants to stick his tongue up Trump's ass.
What do y'all want to talk about?
Let's talk about how Bam Brady did a fantastic job in the halftime.
Well, I had a question for Measy. Measy, how many Puerto Ricans have played in the NFL, and what has Puerto Ricans offered to the NFL or to the development of football in general? I mean, I can only think of 1 or 2 Puerto Ricans that have ever played in the league, and I don't think there'll be any.
But regardless if it was just 1 or 2, that's a big impact right there. All right, and I'm just saying, man, Puerto Rican, Spanish, Mexican, Salvadorian, regardless of what it was, man, we need more Latinos to perform in each big American event. So all of you white Americans that supporters, Trump supporters, can be crying.
Well, no, we have Donald Trump as president. Everyone's going to be gone.
I mean, he's only sold about 25 million albums.
Grow up, Anna, you fucking retard. Puerto Rico's part of America, you dummy. Where they gonna deport him to? San Juan, you dumbass.
I don't know.
Look, people. I mean, Measy, I guess, is on a little, but like, Measy is expressing this like opposition to Americanism, and it's like, why? What does he want to live in Mexico? Does he want to be governed by the Parliament of Mexico? I think the answer is no. And it's like
America was Mexico.
Shut up, Brazil.
America was
Shut up, Brazil.
because of your white colonizing, your white colonizer fucking Americans, your Europeans came here, and you think that
Alright, let Jason finish. Yeah, it's this guy talking about like Mexico or whatever. Like all of that stuff is indigenous or some BS. I mean, that's all modeled on Spanish system of government. The Spanish language is not indigenous. Nothing that this guy performed is connected to anything indigenous. And the people of those countries are all heavily intermixed with Spanish people. There are no indigenous people left. And it's just pure bullshit, Measy. It's a fantasy. It's a nationalist fantasy.
People been here in America? How long
It's a nationalist fantasy. You'll have a chance to respond. You'll have a chance to respond. Look, you guys need to intervene. You guys need to intervene. Alright. Okay, you guys need to intervene here. Alright, yeah, just let Jason finish and then you can speak. It's just totally fictional what you're talking about, Measy. Nothing of this culture or way of life is indigenous. And it's just nationalism, and it's destructive. Okay, you're inciting hatred for no reason. It will not benefit anyone. Thank you. Wait, hold on. What do you mean that there's no more? Measy is next. Measy is next.
we gotta send these crackers back to the North Pole and to the
you gotta send resistance to
send them back to the fucking Auschwitz where they belong.
Okay.
We're gonna send these crackers back where they belong.
Mexico, how
just stick to like where I'm from, which is the United States. So the claim with like indigeneity to the lands in the United States, 1995, right, is because the United States would not exist without the treaties that were made with indigenous people here. That's what gave the United States sovereignty. So when inside of these treaties, there's certain obligations that the United States has to fulfill with the tribes. Or else it's an occupation. It's a big occupation. It's apartheid. And that's basically it. So,
We told them to leave where anyone took over many of the areas here. But look, besides the point, I don't want to go down that route. Let's just call out what the elephant in the room is. There is a set of people largely identified left or left-leaning, or maybe they're really like the left, but they're not on the right, that are anti-white, anti-colonialists. This has been kind of the agenda for the last 10, 15 years. It came up in acting for about 30 years now. It's how they're trying to take power and get
Extremely syncretic way. All right, even if do you think Mexico is an indigenous nation? Well, they do speak Spanish, okay? And like, you pick any other country in Latin America, you have syncretism will be a big part of what actually makes up that identity today. And we need to respect the order and identity of existing societies to the degree that, we can, and try to maintain that, because the alternative is much, much worse. The alternative is not some paradise of indigenous happy people. The alternative is generally going to be like social breakdown, and that's not good for anybody.
Meezy, what tribe are you? People in the chat would like to know, if you don't mind sharing.
Jared, my tribe, I'm Virginia Company.
I'm Cherokee and Choctaw.
Meezy, what's your tribe? That one tribe is Cherokee. Yeah, if you don't know me.
Sorry, I was doing something. I'm Mexican Cherokee, bro.
Oh, God, that. That was it before. I'm on the cover there.
I don't know why y'all white crackers is laughing. I don't know.
It's just ignore it. Basic.
I was laughing at Ajax laugh because it was sounded like he was having a malfunction.
He definitely malfunctioned.
This Mexico clearly is a
For many years before Obama had done a good job of getting control of it, and Biden just let the situation get out of control. That's why we're talking about this today, okay? And if people are talking about something for a few weeks, maybe it's because it needs to be talked about. It's a pressing issue. Border security is a major problem. I'm going to finish it up here. Border security became a major problem of the Biden administration, and a big part of what the Trump administration was voted in to do something about. So yeah, this is why we're talking.
Yeah, I remember reading stuff from press releases when they were giving the borders are issues, right? Saying that she was doing a bad job. We know who that is. And when I looked at the statistics of who was coming in, they were all there was an increase in natural disasters in multiple areas. And those natural disasters is what caused those increase. The numbers were all there. I mean, I'm not saying that it's right or wrong. I'm just saying factually, it's not like, we just let down, the border and let anybody in. No, there was situations that was going on in the world.
That's exactly what we did, though.
Oh, well, and I'm sorry that some people felt unsafe while other people's homes were destroyed and flooded out and didn't have the same place to live or to have food or shelter. Because you're the one who's so scared about having people come in and just live. Yes, you're terrified. Everybody else.
You had children, you would understand the sentiment, but until you have children, you just won't be at the same level as me.
I would never. First of all, you don't know my life. That's the first thing, right?
I would like to speak to what Bima said. Okay, Bima,
I would never be such a shitty mother to endure some stupid shit
see
like
what
that.
you guys are doing now. And you're just taking it. You're just contributing to it.
I know what I'm doing.
Okay, stop doing it. Okay, Bima, what you're saying is probably not true for a couple of reasons. One is that there is a documented way to bring in people who have refugee status for a variety of reasons. Okay, and that's not what happened. Okay, and it is evident that they did relax the requirements around documentation and the approach to documentation and the approach to policing the border. Okay, and that is why of undocumented persons occurred. What you're describing might explain an increase in documented people. Something else had to happen for there to be an increase in undocumented people.
So wait, you're saying that it didn't happen. Like, I'm not sure what you're saying didn't happen. So you read those documents, you read the press releases from our government that talked about the specific statistics in the past 5 years about who came in and specifically under Biden, right? You read that, Jason?
What you're talking about doesn't have anything to do with undocumented migration. Okay.
Yeah, it does, because that was part of the press release. And part of the press release was the heat of immigrants coming in undocumented and the significant increase.
Why did they let them in?
They broke down the statistics of the natural disasters and there was specific areas. Why did they let them in?
Yes, because we had a relatively stable population of undocumented immigrants for many years. Okay, we were keeping the number at around 10 million. So some got injured, got others into and so with years that happened, their population, they just let them stay.
But they weren't talking about just 1 year. It was over the period. And in these press releases, they discussed. You're gonna make me fine. You're gonna have to. I mean, that's the best.
Just like outrage towards Donald Trump, and like the reason why these people are in this position is because of the Biden administration. We'll say, okay, I know it goes back to Obama, but I'm saying like that many, it's because of that administration. So it's like really weird. Just because Donald Trump's cleaning up that fucking mess. I mean, I think that's awesome.
Yeah, so they can go ahead, Joe.
Go ahead, Jason.
So I'm sure they created some like pseudo explanation, but this is not the kind of explanation that holds up to scrutiny, okay? And that's like where you get into like why we're talking about this. Coco was asking. Coco doesn't want to talk about it. I don't know why, but I mean, that's the actual issue here. Violent propaganda against the United States. When I say deport him, deport Bima, deport Coco, deport that easy guy, and all the rest of these people.
Violent propaganda, which is interesting considering Bad Bunny is, we just saw that he won the Grammys. He's a global artist, global stage, energy that, bridges people from all over the world. Excellent artist, right? Well, I'm pretty sure you haven't heard of a lot of artists, Dan, right? It doesn't mean anything to what I'm saying, right? Other people have, and he won a Grammy. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're talking about somebody who it was a selective choice, and America doesn't have a fucking language, and America isn't a language. And they chose right. They chose an energy and an artist that Apple Music was one of the biggest sponsors. Why? Oh, because his music was so popular all over. I'm like, what's the big deal? What's the big deal? It's just an artist. It's an artist that the world likes, and they wanted to bring attention to the world stage. Okay, look, U.S. is having their NFL. Blah blah blah. Woohoo! Everybody watch. Look, it's Bad Bunny. Look, Bad Bunny. You like him. Look at all the singles. Look at how many countries love him. Because, oh my gosh, look. Okay, that's it. That's all we got.
Better pack your bag, Bima. Better pack your bag.
Hey, singer.
No, what are you talking about, Beaver? Your voice is very comforting, Beaver. You sound exactly like my husband.
Sorry, Adam. I was touching the green check. It wasn't popping.
No, you're good.
Wait.
Okay, I'm pressing R. God, We're playing Mario Kart. Wait, what the fuck? What is this?
Did you
like Bad Bunny?
Oh, I love Bad Bunny. I thought it was. Yes, we love Bad Bunny.
Great performer.
Exactly.
I love him.
He should be deported. He should be deported.
Wait, who should be deported?
Bad Bunny.
You should be deported.
Very funny. Very funny.
I mean, Zelda. The first one. Sings about pedophilia. Like, why the fuck would I enjoy your turning point for alternative? Exactly, for fucking like family.
Wait a second, hold on. So Turning Point, what do you mean had an alternative Super Bowl halftime show?
Yeah, you didn't hear about that?
Oh my god, it's just clicking to me. Okay, wait. No, I heard.
I mean, nobody watched it. Like, hardly anybody watched it. I mean,
About 6
people on the
million.
internet.
6 million people watched.
Well, I mean, you know, Erica Kirby
Deport those
sitting in
6
front of a
million.
laptop, just click. I mean, we don't know that there were actually 6 million people that watched it. I mean, I'm just saying, Joe. I mean, hello. Shut up. You know, Joe's cool. We love Joe.
So what was the point of the alternative? Like, what message were they?
I mean, they thought that Bad Bunny was just too American, I guess. Like, I mean, I don't really understand what the grievance was.
Counter program.
Counter programming for what? So Kid Rock.
Idea.
So Kid Rock. Yeah, if you didn't have somebody like Kid Rock that literally sings about pedophilia.
I know. So when you have Bad Bunny, and he's only sold about 20.
But Bad Bunny is not singing about pedophilia.
Have you read some of these lyrics? Actually,
Yeah, I speak Spanish fluently.
He sings about womanizing and stuff like that. Sure does.
Again, so would you maybe like to go through Kid Rock's lyrics?
Oh, don't do that. No.
Yeah, pull him up.
Okay.
Oh no, Joe. You asked for it. You don't remember Kid Rock?
Back in the 90s?
Money on these Kid Rock. That's the only thing I can think of.
Oh, with the bottom,
So,
Let's throw something at the odds.
I like
That was so dangerous. What the hell? Oh,
some say that's
I made it
statutory,
that
but I
hard.
say that that's mandatory.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean, it's like nobody does their fact checking. Like it's crazy to me. Like nobody fact checks this shit.
I told you.
It's crazy. I know. I can't read that either. Is it
Or we can talk about sing about hugs and kisses.
What's the song? What's the name of the song, Adams?
Give me 1 second. I mean, in Google, it's the Kid Rock pedo song. That's what they're calling it. But it's called Cool Daddy Cool. So if you guys want to look it up, the lyrics are on Spotify. I mean, everywhere else. It's crazy. Like, I mean, Turning Point, if they're going to have Kid Rock with lyrics like that, it's like, why not have R. Kelly? I believe I can fly. I believe I can touch the sky. I see you running every night and day. Spread my wings and fly away.
I believe I could soar.
I see you running
do that old thing no more.
I believe I can fly.
I believe I can fly. I believe I can fly. I use. Oh wait, no. Is that repeat?
That's crazy. The Legend of Zelda.
Matt, come on, Matt.
Are you
You
guys
don't think we lost our country, Adams?
What do you mean?
Because we had Bad Bunny, is that so true?
I mean, I definitely don't think that we lost our country. Like, what part of Bad Bunny? I mean, to be very honest with you, Beaver, especially the damn Spanish trumpets, like, it brought back memories. I wish Pepe was still in here and active. I mean, he's Mexican, so he should understand. But, you know, it's, oh no, Pepe's definitely Mexican. But, you know, it's kind of one of those things, Beaver. It definitely brought back, you know, like the Hector Lavoe days. You know what I mean?
But there were no white people. I only saw Lady Gaga. There was only white person.
Oh, I saw tons of white people. What are you talking about?
Did you see that?
That was the most white inclusive. Yes. Okay, so one of the people who got married was a white person. Like, what are you talking about, Beaver?
I didn't know that was a real wedding that they did. And then afterwards, apparently, Bad Bunny even signed, like, the recognition, what is it called? Like, the witness to be a witness.
Is he officiant?
Yeah. Oh, I don't know about the officiant. I mean, maybe.
I don't know, sweetie.
There was something about it. There was something like he signed something, but maybe it was the officiant. Is that O? Is this over with an O?
Officiant. Yeah.
Then yeah, it might be. It might be. But that was a real wedding. Oh my God! And everybody's complaining about this. What the heck? This is so beautiful. It was so American.
But this
I know. I thought it was very American. Like, it was very American. To be honest with you, it was kind of one of those moments. Like, I know that if my mom was still alive, you know, just
seeing the guy in the counter asking how many bagels you want. I say 24. He hands me 36.
You know, Spanish kids didn't want her. Caucasians didn't want her. And, you know, my mom just, you know, she was resilient. She embodied the fabric of what this country is made of, you know? So I saw something.
I'm John Kitover, running for mayor. First next one.
I did. You know, it actually embodied the fabric of what this country is made of, and what this country has potential of. I mean, it's crazy. People should be listening to their little brown brother.
Well, next year it better be a white trash country artist or something.
I mean, I heard Britney Spears is available. Y'all want to Kid Ron's, right?
I'm free Britney.
Kid PDF file Ron.
I'm free
That's
Britney.
crazy work, Beaver. Come on.
Free Britney.
You can do better. Maybe Mariah Carey. I mean, she's half white. It's satisfying. You know, she can sing. You know, it's satisfying.
Why did I have to listen to Spanish? I thought something wrong with my TV set. I was like, did I change the audio settings somehow?
Maybe you should have. I mean, for me personally, I understood every word. I mean, I
had to go deeper to look into this. So this song called "Cool Daddy Cool" is actually written by Rock. Yeah, Kid Rock. And it was the Osmosis Jones soundtrack in it.
Isn't that crazy? They put that shit in a kid movie. Isn't that even more sinister?
Yeah, I don't remember.
It's even more sinister. It's crazy.
What's sinister is you're a gay man married and you keep talking about pedo songs. I've got great news, everybody. Check out my PTR. That's the ballot for the March 17th, 2026 primary. No need to love my gay man married now talking about pedo shit all the time. Look at the ballot. You can see where to write in John Kitover. That's the March 17th, 2026 ballot. Be sure to request a Republican ballot if you live in the 16th district. That's Rockford, Bloomington Normal, Peoria. Write in John Kitover It's F-word, N-words like this that are talking about pedo shit all night, married to their husbands, that are trying to lie to you about being a Republican, wasting all your time. And that other guy who goes out and tells you to vote Republican, got the big hair, and he walks around, Congress. Anyways, everybody knows to write in John Kitover versus Darren LaHood on March 17, 2026. Thanks, everybody, for this quick little 50-second snippet. I hope you enjoy it. This F-word, N-word's name is Dr. Adams. He just married his Jewish gay husband.
Adjudicated fully? No, it's not. No, the fuck it's not. As a matter of fact, the fact that he came in here, we're going to turn the knife.
You don't want him to get elected?
Turn the knife. Go get your nails done, sweetie. How long are your nails? Do you get manicure, pedicures with your husband? Do you get manicure, pedicures with your husband? Are you going to adopt a baby with your husband and raise it not to be a pedo?
Yep, bye, John. It's crazy. I know, and what he's doing in my state specifically is a felony. It is a felony. I do not want to have contact with this man.
We could talk to some people and keep it moving.
It's not a felony. Like, this dude is a weirdo. Exactly.
And tell him not to worry. We kicked him. We kicked him back to the STFU section as a. Who used to say?
Hello?
Maybe sick.
I just remembered.
No, wait, no.
Yep.
Was it KP, I think.
No, keep going. It starts with R. Don't say it. I don't even want to hear the name. But you know who I'm talking about?
In that room, though, right? Or no?
He had his own room.
He didn't say that. But did he?
Yeah, he used to say it all the time.
And
No.
do you know what happens?
Maybe he got it from somebody else, but he
Yeah.
said it all the time.
Do you know what happens to a person when they have a restraining order against them?
Yes.
Right. They have to depose all of your weapons,
Ooh.
go into the sheriff's department, and things can be very, very, very fucking difficult.
Things get dirty.
Well,
Things get
leave me alone,
nasty.
and then leave me alone.
Things get messy. Leave me alone. I'm happy.
He's gone, but we got some anon, so just be.
Leave me alone. I'm happy.
And who was the other person you left? Didn't you go after somebody before? Was it?
I haven't gone after anybody. So to me, I'm defending myself, and I'm operating fully within the laws.
By attacking the campaign to elect candidate Kitover,
I've not gone after anybody.
creating fake clubhouse profiles representing Darren LaHood to attack candidate John in the 16th district. When all I'm trying to do is liberate the voters of the 16th district. I got F-word, N-word, political operatives working out of Beverly Hills. Hello?
He's a lawyer, so he's dead serious with all that stuff. He's being dead serious, not even trolling.
With the Edmund situation, it's just a matter of calling the local field office, right? So I've been very open and honest about this. Yes, I did speak to the FBI about Edmund and his proclivities for harassing, his penchant for harassing and defaming people on the internet.
Which is what he's doing to me. He's projecting
I mean,
onto
a
me.
private investigator couldn't go back that far and find anything. But at the end of the day, he's the one that gave himself up. I mean, it's crazy to me. Do you not think that a person in my position is not going to protect myself?
in my position.
Yeah, I don't know.
I think it's a personal stuff, Adams, obviously.
No, there's nothing personal. It begins and it ends. No.
I love the word proclivities.
So again, it begins and it ends with me not wanting to be harassed, right? So I'm operating fully within the law.
Don't harass. If you don't want to get harassed, then I'm not harassing. Hello?
And that's why he's in the situation that he's in.
He's in a situation.
Yeah, I wasn't saying that I'm like just somebody.
Hello?
You obviously deal with it the way you want to deal with it. So.
And I did, and unfortunately, he's no longer on the ballot, is he?
Hello?
Is it?
Yes. Oh, like, what are y'all like? Is there any question? Is there any question? I spent 45 minutes in the middle of my fucking workday with the FBI over this fucking nut job.
Hello?
Leave me the fuck alone.
Hello?
Well, I mean, it was obviously productive. He's no longer on the ballot, right?
I mean, it's 45 minutes.
Dr. Adams is taking responsibility for getting you removed from the ballot, huh? And his conversation with the FBI. Did a political operative in the FBI get Jack Kitover removed from the Illinois primary ballot? Is that what we just recorded? Oh my God.
You know, unfortunately, he should have ran his mouth a little bit less when it comes to harassing me.
Ooh.
I mean, sometimes, that half-life is just that short, right?
Yeah, it's just bad. Why did you just shut his fucking mouth and run for office like everybody else? Like, what the fuck?
No, I'm not done yet. So again, if he keeps coming in here and harassing me, it's going to get worse.
Ooh.
It is going to get worse, and that's not
Hello?
a threat, that's a promise.
Oh, it's gonna hurt me.
Fuck alone and stop coming in here and stop trolling me. Leave me alone.
I'm happy.
Very simple demands.
Leave me alone. I'm happy.
What are your honest thoughts on it?
Leave me alone.
The Jew bullying commercial? You didn't see it?
No, I wasn't paying attention.
Oh.
What was it? Can you tell us?
You didn't see it, Bima?
No, I didn't. I listened.
Okay, a kid is at school with his backpack on, walking down the hallway. Between the lockers, typical high school scene. Two white kids bump him and slap a sticker on his backpack. He gets to his locker, he takes his backpack off, he looks at the back of it, it says, the little sticky note says "Dirty Jew." A black guy that he doesn't know comes up to him. He says, don't let him bother you. And then he puts a blue sticky note to cover it up. And then the screen flashes 2 out of 3 Jew teens face anti-Semitism. And then it shows the 2 guys walking off, and he tells them his name. So the black guy was like the hero.
Now, that is interesting because we could break down the politics of that. The symbolism of the color blue and political parties. Anybody else pick up on that or take that from what anybody?
If I could go back in time, I would bully. It would make me want to bully Jews.
It was the worst commercial I ever seen in my entire life. It was so pathetic and
okay, come on.
Just I hated that commercial being terrible. It was horrible. I saw it. I was like, what the fuck is this commercial?
You didn't see it.
Yeah, I did.
Okay, what color? Beaver, don't tell him. What color blue?
No, Beaver. Before you came in this room, we were actually talking about it in the group chat. We were talking about it.
Okay, but that doesn't mean that you've seen it. Listen, what color was the sticky note?
Wait. This person.
Answer the question. What color was the sticky note?
It was made by Kraft, but blue.
Okay, what color blue?
Navy blue, I don't know, white blue, yellow blue.
No, hold on. No, the reason I'm asking, there's a difference. Was it what type of blue? What color blue was it?
Navy.
What's up in Navy blue?
It's like navy blue or something. I don't understand the question, but we were talking about it hours before you even came in this room, and
what color was his backpack?
I don't remember the color of his backpack.
You wanna quiz me all day long me and you put these problems aside.
I do not believe that you saw it. I don't believe that you
let's
saw
put
it.
our differences aside, love.
There's no differences. I'm challenging because you're such a troll. I don't believe that shit. Beaver, hold on.
I didn't even talk for the last one.
Hold on, just wait 1 second. Just 5 seconds.
It's beyond
Beaver, if you believe that HX saw it, I will shut up right now. Do you believe that HX saw it?
Based on our previous conversation, yes.
Okay.
See, we spoke hours ago, like 6 hours ago, about this shit when we were watching the Super Bowl. We were even talking about the halftime show.
Instead of insulting people, I can kind of go to hang themselves.
And they're ugly on the inside, and if you just give it a little bit of time, they'll show it themselves. You don't have to show it every time.
I don't need to shut people down. I let them talk.
And Robert
I let the audience make a decision if this person is innocent or they're full of shit. That's the best way to do it. I'm not here to argue with people. I let them talk and show their
Selam Baran, Heritain şurada. Are you here to complain? Because Sarah here.
Mercy. I just did a movie down, but you deserve it. این مردم ما رو چیز میکنه، ضبط میکنه. ما رو این آقای که همین الان گذاشتید پایین ما رو ضبط میکنه.
بابا ضبط بکنن مگه چی میگین؟ چی میپرستین چیزایی رو که میگین؟ ضبط بکنن. When I was in high school, nobody ever fucking bullied me. Whatsoever. If you get bullied, it's because you don't stand up for yourself. Or you're just weak-minded, you know?
You went to high school in Africa.
Well, imagine in Australia. No, actually, wait, Adams. Actually, I went to high school in Australia.
Even worse.
Same thing.
Even worse.
Same thing everywhere, bro.
Even worse. You interlope on our conversations along American politics. You fled from your own fucking country. Like, that's crazy.
But it's nothing more about here. Wait, why is it, Adams, you want to try something?
So disgraceful.
I didn't even.
Right?
Plenty of people came to America from other countries or Australia, whatever other countries. I didn't even address you, Adams, here. All I'm just saying is, if you get bullied in high school, I think there's a solution.
Well, you didn't address it because you can't. You're a coward that ran from your country as opposed to fixing it.
So,
I can't say the same for myself.
When he was a child, come on now, that's not fair.
No, he was definitely a grown man. I mean, 1 minute he was a child, the next minute he fought in the revolution. Like, it's crazy, Beaver. Come on.
Adams, I finished work in 25 minutes. Look, I'm not in the mood to be like going back and forth with you.
Well, if you shut up and stay out of American politics, you'd probably finish that work a little bit
I
faster.
can be in American politics all I want, bro.
You're a dirty Sudanese coward, bro. He's right. Don't talk about America. You ain't American, bro. You're a dirty immigrant. You live in fucking Sydney or Brisbane, whatever fucking shithole you live in. Don't comment on our politics, bro.
Why do you get so emotional?
I hope ICE gets you fucking off.
Let's get back to the commercial. Let's not lose sight of the goal.
Let me talk, Beaver. This guy been talking 25 minutes straight. I want to talk.
What did you think of the commercial?
I mean, Beaver, I just want to commend you for having the most inclusive stage on this app. Like, you have the most inclusive stage on this app.
Why was it terrible, Ghosty?
Right.
I love it.
Tell us your points of why it was terrible.
No, I mean, this guy ass cheeks doesn't even belong.
Another hater, bro.
In the West.
What is up
He's
with
a
these
dirty
people?
Sudanese immigrant, bro. Why did you fix the country?
No, not him, Ghosty. I said, what do you think about the commercial?
Terrible.
The halftime show. Why was the halftime show horrible or terrible?
I don't understand the shit he fucking said. Fucking niggas fucking saying in Spanish. Fucking out of something going on. Host kind of bad. I ain't gonna lie, but the shit was ass. I didn't understand the shit he said. It was like, te quiero mami. I don't want to hear that shit. I'm just, fuck him. Fuck Bad Bunny.
Did you like the beat?
I thought your name is Bad Bunny anyway. How you gonna
Wait,
be woman
Ghosty, did
named
you
Bad
like
Bunny?
the beat?
Terrible.
You wouldn't dance if I came up to
you in the club. You couldn't dance with me with that beat. You couldn't. Are you?
He has some fucking salsa type shit. I don't like that.
No, that's like don't. Are you kidding me?
They're telling on themselves. I'm telling you.
I know that's what I'm saying.
I don't like that. Nah, I ain't gonna lie.
My husband says that he absolutely loves you.
I love him too.
Bad Bunny is not it. I'm sorry, bro. It's not for me. I mean,
I'm fucking sorry. If you couldn't move your ass to that song, I don't trust you.
Like,
Any of it. If you couldn't move your body and dance.
Bima, name fucking 3 Bad Bunny songs. Go ahead. Right now.
Okay, the first. Do you want me to sing it for you? I can sing it.
Name 3 songs right now. Go ahead.
Okay. Well, I don't know 3. I don't know. But listen, I couldn't even tell you 3. I couldn't even tell you the names of 3 songs of my favorite artists because I don't. No, I don't listen to the names of songs we know. I just play songs and just play music. You know what I'm saying?
Nobody knows this nigga,
but
bro.
I can sing some
Because
songs.
you guys can't speak Spanish.
I mean, that shit was sounding demonic. I ain't gonna lie, bro. This thing was fucking
You're an uncultured monkey.
I mean, then why I gotta be one? Because I'm black.
I mean, Obama got the. I mean, what makes you special?
Obama. Yeah, that was kind of why I go back. Take the phone. Bro, Trump doesn't fucking deserve a phone. This nigga is a senile old man. Then he just fucking reposting everything. He's a senile piece of shit. He don't deserve to have a phone. Fuck him. But anyway, a cheek, go back to your country, nigga.
No, don't
agree down wherever the fuck show you from and fix it.
We disagree because I'm Catholic and you're
from the third world nation, nigga. Don't talk to me.
Conversation, the other room. Stop addressing me. I don't care.
Sudanese monkey.
Stop addressing me. I don't care.
I love this.
You do not belong in the West.
The diaspora is waking up. The diaspora is waking up.
Stop addressing me. I don't care, bro. I don't care.
I'm an SBA.
Talk about something else. I
I'm
don't
not
care.
fucking MBA.
That's
I
right.
don't care.
That's right.
African monkey.
Sudanese monkey.
20 minutes till I finish work.
I will
Stop addressing me. I don't care.
Exactly. Sudanese monkey.
Stop
Monkey.
addressing me. I don't
Monkey,
care.
monkey,
I don't
monkey,
care.
monkey, monkey.
Stop. I don't care.
I'll get your
I
bitch
just don't
ass.
care. Wait.
My name is not Ghosty. My name is Ghosty. They can't even read, bro.
I don't care.
In the jungle, the African jungle, ancient slaves tonight.
I'm finished.
In the jungle, American jungle, politics reign tonight. A wing away, a wing away, a wing away, a wing away, a wing away.
Do you guys remember that the Lion King? I want to say it was Nintendo.
Girl.
The game where you don't remember, and he would, because it was a time of Donkey Kong and Zelda.
Yo, we're playing Zelda right now, but
Are you serious?
yes, no, we're playing Legend of Zelda. But so let me just tell you something. Trump actually, there were no fucking apes in the fucking Lion King like Trump. Like, this is crazy. Like, there were no fucking apes in the Lion King. Like, I think Trump, like this, that was some crazy fucking work. There was no donkey either. Yeah, there wasn't. There wasn't.
And what was Biden? He was a
That's crazy.
He was a tea monkey. No, he was a madrill.
What was Whoopi Goldberg? Because I couldn't make that out.
Hippo.
Oh,
Yeah, because she's gotten a little big.
Pencil man
Whoopi's big, girl. Whoopi is a big bag.
She's always been a big bag.
She's always been a big bag, right?
I think Hakeem Jeffries was the meerkat.
Not too much on Hakeem.
Adam Schefter was the draft.
I'm gonna kick your ass.
That was a perfect
I'm
guess.
gonna kick your ass.
And Harry Sisson was a flamingo.
Who was the fat pig lady? I don't know who that was.
Hillary?
That was no, it was some. There was a lady that
With the dark hair. Oh,
I thought it was Erica Kirk. Wasn't it Erica Kirk?
No, it was some fat.
No, I thought it was Erica Kirk.
Yo, what do you guys think about the MAGA halftime show?
What mega halftime show? We all saw Bad Bunny. Like, what are you talking about?
I'm talking about the other one, you piece of shit. Somebody wrote a halftime show, bitch.
Ain't nobody watch that shit.
Shit smell like mayonnaise and incest.
Ain't nobody watch that shit. Exactly. Nobody watch that shit. America. Oh shit.
Is there any point gonna basically implode? Is that what's happening?
Yeah, because the Erica Kirk won't take off them fake eyelashes. Like, what the fuck? Like, this is crazy work, y'all. I'm telling you, I did not vote for this shit. I didn't. No, the fuck I did not.
Well, it's 6 million views and arguably could have been run up by bots. But if that stands...
Exactly, Joe. She was sitting up there, click, 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 click.
If it stands up to be true, they can sell ad space next year, and they can actually turn it into counter-program.
all the molt bots.
Joe, listen, I may found a fake eyelash company, and I will definitely take up Erica Kirk's slot, okay, in the next Super Bowl. For whatever metrics that she has, some of them fake eyelashes.
What would you call it? Big bag eyelashes?
No, I would call it a mirror lash.
That's actually a nice thing.
Thank you. That's why I'm a marketing executive.
Will they come with shower caps?
Will they come with what?
Shower caps?
No, definitely not.
Ghosty, what is in your profile picture? What is that? Tobacco.
That is a body wash. Very, very exclusive, very high-end body wash. You can afford it because you're a white trash bitch.
Oh shit. You're not wrong. No, you're wrong.
Respectfully,
That's all right.
respectfully, of course.
That's true.
Respectfully.
So can you tell me like how much does it go for?
It's like $55 a pop. So a bottle is like $55.
So both of them together at 110? Or
110, yes. Damn, you know math. I'm impressed. That is
Will they cover up your smell? Is that why it's so expensive?
Shut your instant ass up, beaver bitch. Fuck out of here. Why don't you go ahead and watch the inside, nigga? Oh, perverted piece of shit. Fuck out of here.
but what notes are in that?
Yes, nigga. The notes are like tobacco, sandalwood, especially a man with probably.
Sandalwood. I love sandalwood. That's
No,
really
you're just trying to cop you down. Hell yeah, come on now.
sandalwood. My favorite.
I mean, it smell like sandalwood, it smell like, masculine smells, I would say. You know? If you got a man, go ahead and buy this shit for him. He might fuck you right.
Oh shit.
Game with
Yes.
in between.
Yes, I understand this. I played video games before.
And obviously, look at me. Like how
Exactly. Princess Peach.
you're a fucking monkey.
Shut up! I'm happy being a monkey.
Yo, how many roommates do you have, bro? My goodness.
What?
Grown ass man living with a fucking bunch of men.
Hispanic people came into the country.
Living with a bunch of men. This is my
So come out the closet, nigga. I know you in there. Bitch.
Are you dumb?
You live with fucking 5 men, nigga. You told me this last time, remember?
I live with one man
Now you a faggot.
that I'm married too. Yes. Thank you. You're a good observer.
Oh my goodness.
Watch your fucking mouth.
What?
You heard me, bitch.
Oh, okay, that's the one that did it for you, faggots. Okay. Like me calling you a white trash bitch.
Well, that's true.
Well, if she calls you a ghetto monkey, I'm definitely not gonna defend you. If she calls you a ghetto monkey, I'm definitely not gonna defend you. Yeah, I'm sure you would.
We need a good white trash bitch song. What's a good white trash bitch? I want to jam out. There's some white trash bitch. Some Miranda Lambert, maybe.
Courtney
Who? Brittany Love. Courtney Love? I don't even know who that
I
is.
love Courtney Love.
Courtney
Stop it.
Love. What song?
Stop it.
I'm a redneck.
What song, Joe?
Courtney Love is amazing.
I wouldn't
Stop
know
it. I've met her. Stop it. Stop it. No, she did not. She did not kill anybody.
Oh, nasty bitch.
And I have heard that song.
Gretchen Wilson.
I like Gretchen Wilson.
What was the name of her song about eating a high class broad?
Yeah.
The redhead?
Well, I mean, you were in like Hannah Montana.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that's. Oh yeah, you guys didn't know my husband was in Hannah Montana.
Really?
It's her name.
My niece is obsessed. I was so surprised. I was like, girl, it wasn't that before your time? But she's like, Hannah Montana. I didn't even know that's still like popular among the kids. She's like 10.
So Bima, do you know that I used to date Tarzan on Broadway?
Tarzan, the one that died in a plane crash?
No, not that Tarzan.
Really?
Wait, Champlin? Tarzan?
No, Scott.
There's your song. I just linked it up top.
All right, we need a white trash, a white bitch. What goes? How do I say it?
Thought he could take the plane.
White trash bitch song.
I thought it could
If
take
they
the-
died, like they crashed into it.
Yeah, that song might just do it for you.
Thanks, Josie.
That sounds very true. Redneck woman? Oh my goodness, that is, yeah. That's the one.
American woman, stay away from me. American woman.
Now it's
Let me be.
That's some Jewish bullshit.
Don't come knocking on my door. I wanna see your face no more.
Play the song "Be with the Room."
All right, we're gonna take a white trash bitch break.
Yes, I'm retarded. You know I'm retarded.
what's wrong with you?
And this is
Oh my god, put this on one player. Like, I'm going to bed.
No!
Like, I'm going to bed. No, I'm not going to be shamed.
All right, go ahead, Beam.
all right. I'm doing it. Quiet pose in my chest like a secret. Something moves in the gaps where I breathe. Eyes closed, yet the room feels brighter. Like a world.
It's a special talent to really be able to do it, especially on a large scale. But as far, and I don't typically like to go to like using the numbers to validate, the greatness of an artist, because I think that there's plenty of top artists that are propped up by the industry. that realistically that are talented. I mean, i.e.
BBL Drizzy.
Well, no, I've been sitting there and saying, if you're going to say that, like, I love when, like, Nicki Minaj said she was getting all these Billboard things, and she had the most introductions, and she was going head to head with Aretha Franklin. You think that she's on Aretha Franklin's level?
No, fuck Nicki. I don't give a fuck.
No, and I'm saying this is before all the Google
Hey,
stuff.
Nicki's been the revolution of the United States of America.
But see, this is what I'm talking about. So they have zero respect for Aretha Franklin. You know what I'm saying? Like that, like, what are we talking about at this point?
Hello?
People are literally just going to shit on people's legacy, and that's like that seems to be cool at this point. You know what I'm saying?
Personally for me, and it's just me. Once BBL Drizzy went on Hot 97 that first time, and he freestyled off his BlackBerry, he was done. He was never going to be, in my book, an MC, ever. You don't freestyle off of BlackBerry. You go in there, it can be written, I don't care, but you got that shit memorized. That's an MC. He's an entertainer, right? That's how I draw the line. For example, MC Hammer, entertainer, amazing. He wasn't an MC, he was a KRS-One. So you gotta make that delineation in my opinion.
Yo, also, I got a question for you. What is your opinion on The Alchemist? How do you feel like on his production and stuff like that?
Oh, absolutely. I love one of the best. Absolutely.
Compared to like Jay Dilla and like Kanye.
Yeah, he's up there. Absolutely. I need a Black and Cleveland song. I'm not sure I'm going to play some R. Kelly. Play some R. Kelly.
I really tried, Ghosty, I tried to do it, but
I know I have it. You're not white trash. That song was actually disgusting. She said, I'm not a high class woman, I'm a redneck whore. That's like, why would you say that? Why would you? Oh my goodness. Well, he keeps her Christmas lights on all year. And does she fuck her cousin or not? Yeah, something about breastfeeding with Mountain Dew. Because daddy's not a redneck. Understand? The whole getting the family stuff, that's that.
I think redneck and white trash are two different things.
I think it's the same, right? You know,
Yeah, so like white trash is people who grew up in like those old trailers. So like people in Arizona, well, you know, redneck is like any person who grew up in like Appalachians.
Oh, thank you, Necro.
That is very specific. I didn't know that.
People that grew up in Appalachia, those are hillbillies.
Yeah, the people where their mother's cousin as well.
So just to be clear, rednecks live further south. Hillbillies live up in the mountains.
Oh.
Hey, good evening.
How are you today?
I'm good. Can you hear me?
Are you Republican?
Hello?
Barely. Yeah, you're Republican.
Hello? Do you see my comments on your YouTube channel?
You commented on my YouTube channel?
Yeah, I comment on your live streams all the time.
I did not know that.
Mm-hmm. You need to work on your YouTube. It's very sloppy. You gotta work on like the homepage tab settings and populate it. You need to create some shorts. Like it's got.
I'm not doing shorts. I got an 8-hour-long watch.
I get it, buddy. But no one will ever find your dog shit YouTube channel unless you at least improve it a little bit.
I don't care.
It's terrible. Hello? Nobody looks at it. It's got no subscribers.
I don't have
Hello?
the energy. I don't have the energy.
You got the energy to come on here, but you don't have the energy to do a little editing work? Are you fucking that lazy?
I've tried.
That's cool if you're that fucking lazy, but that's a you problem. David, welcome to the show. Ribono Shalom. Welcome, David.
There's only one comment that's new. John Kitover commented, did anyone prove yet? Is that you?
That's me.
Awesome. Thank you for commenting.
Did anybody prove yet? That's what I asked.
Yeah, I can disprove gods.
No, I asked, has anybody ever proved a God?
No, no one's ever demonstrated a God at all.
Has anybody ever said the word God over a teleconference call app transferred almost simultaneously, like at the speed of light by communication across the whole country or the world instantaneously and said the word God? Wow, what a fucking miracle.
You just did.
Jesus Christ, that must be evidence of fucking God, just to be able to have a real-time conference call where you can hear me basically at the same speed. Well, what's the delay, like 3 seconds or? But how could there's no delay real time? Hello?
But science did that.
Science did that. Science did that.
Science did that, not God.
Well, what's the opposite of science?
Not science.
No, a word, not the word not. You can't use the word not science.
It's the opposite though.
But what is not science?
Like pseudoscience.
Pseudoscience. There you go. That would be more accurate than not science. Shade, welcome to the room.
It's the opposite. Pseudoscience is like not the opposite of science. It's just the lack
False science is the opposite of supposedly true science. Shade, welcome to the room. What is God? This room is being live streamed on YouTube by Donald. Now click the link above and subscribe. Leave a comment on the live stream.
I'm not actually live streaming right now. I just put it in there in case I decide to live stream. That way everybody knows that there's the possibility of me live streaming.
Got it.
I'm not right now. I'm glad I'm not. Alright. Shade, you're welcome. Feel free to. Did you have something that you wanted to talk about?
Thank you. You allowed me to be in here, man. I need my connections in Kitover. If I keep getting a poor connection signal, I'm going to turn on my airplane mode for 30 seconds and then come back in here. Because I'm in a city, so there's a lot of cell towers and there's a lot of people connected to them. So my connection used to go bad on me a lot. So if I start lagging, let me know right away so I'm not just talking into nothingness.
I hear you just fine. So, you believe in God?
Yeah, I met God. I interacted with God. No, I do. I've interacted with God.
You've interacted with God? What's God looking like?
Well, he takes on whatever form he feels is going to help you understand something about him, whether that
So how do you tell the difference between that and your imagination?
I don't know, man. I've been with Jesus now for a couple of days.
Okay, but how do you? Because if it always looks different, then how do you tell which one is just your imagination and which one is actually the God thing?
Well, no. Like by a couple of different ones. I mean, like I've seen different gods. Like when I met the Christian God, he used my spirits bodies to be.
Now you want to demonstrate the spirit exists. Now you stepped in a hole. You got to demonstrate spirits exist.
Spirits exist because consciousness exists.
Well, I mean, that's just the brain. So.
No, the consciousness isn't the brain. Consciousness is outside.
Of course, it's the brain. That's a goofy thing to say. So because it's the start of a sentence, I'm starting a sentence here. So because we can change the mind with chemicals, the mind is physical.
AI has consciousness. Machines have consciousness.
Yes, consciousness comes from the brain. We can turn it on and off with chemicals.
No, trees have brains.
What is anesthesia? It is turning off your consciousness. We can do that with chemicals. That means that's physical.
Anesthesia alone demonstrates that consciousness is physical.
It doesn't matter the consciousness people have dreams.
Demonstrate that a spirit exists.
Your spirit is a higher form of life.
Shady. Donald, if you don't mind, point of order, moderator, you've asked the same questions multiple times, and Shady claims that she is with Jesus. I'm wondering, Shady, what's going on in your life that's causing you stress?
People on a ship thinking that they're important.
So do you literally think that Christ Jesus, the Messiah, Son of God, is consulting with you, or do you think you're like using your brain to consult with itself? Hello?
No, Jesus, he resonates with me on a level of peace when I understand something with him.
But how do you tell the difference between that and your imagination?
Are you saying that imagination exists, but consciousness isn't separate from the mind? I don't see that.
I'm saying that the brain produces.
You're concentrating on imagination itself is different.
I'm not saying any of that, dude.
You'd be able,
listen.
That's exactly what you guys are.
That's not at all what I've said. So listen, the brain produces the consciousness. You
Donald.
have to demonstrate something other than that. You have to
The brain doesn't produce the consciousness.
Of course you demonstrate something other than the brain for consciousness.
You tap into consciousness and your brain doesn't
demonstrate that there's something going on. So the things that you're saying are bonkers. You know this, right?
No, they're not. You have microtubules inside your brain that hold particles of light in them.
They don't hold particles of light. There's no such thing as. So photons aren't what you think they are, and
it's neurons, not photons. It's neurons.
Can you demonstrate the microtubules?
Is a neuron a particle? Like a tiny, minuscule thing?
Is a neuron a particle? No, it's a cell.
Well, aren't cells made up of atomic particles?
Well, sure, but that's not the same thing.
So, do you know what a particle is? It's a minute portion of matter. So, are you saying that neurons aren't minute portions of matter?
I know very well the physics of matter.
Donald, I feel like this inquiry and investigation demands YouTube Live. Is it possible to live stream the room?
I am live streaming right now.
Oh, you're live. Great. So this research won't be lost to time, doctors. We'll be able to finally investigate the source of matter itself and determine once and for all whether or not God exists. We can put the show to rest, and then maybe we can move on to a sitcom. Most people like comedy TV sitcoms more than they do Prove to Me God Exists show. Prove to Me God Exists show is struggling in the ratings. We're looking for tip-top content that the audiences want to consume. This conversation's not quite doing it, gentlemen. So, doctors, let's expand the investigation.
Hang on, 1 second. There is no source for matter, Congressman. Now, what were you saying, Shane?
Well, that's just like your opinion. But thanks, Donald. I think you should investigate the difference between facts and opinions.
Because you're disrupting the conversation, John. Shane, what did you say?
Is the Earth ever from the universe?
Is the Earth from the universe? Is that what you said?
Or from, like, you know how you have, like,
without, like, we show up, like, my six pack.
So then light falls under that same understanding, right?
Why would you do that?
Oh, I just wanted to show, like, my progress, because, you know.
Why would you want to show your body parts to another man? That is kind of sus, bro. Respectfully.
Wait, why is that sus?
I mean, why would I show off my body parts to another man? Like,
because you mentioned why do men spank each other? Why do men, two football players, spank each other?
Because they're classic. Obviously.
Why was Marshall just mentioned? Beaver, stop it! Wait, what?
actually.
Oh my gosh.
Did Marshall come out or something?
No, I don't know what his sexuality is, but I'm pretty sure he's not gay.
Marshall is definitely gay.
Okay, I don't feel
Ethan, I mean, there's many people that think that you're actually gay.
That is correct.
Like gays.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it's kind of one of those things. Like when you have one finger pointed at, you know, somebody else, you have three more pointing right back at you.
Fair point. Still fake.
Well, see, if Clubhouse has proven anything, it's that projection is real.
Yeah,
And
you're weird.
so basically, if somebody were to call me an N-word, F-word right now, and you were an N-word, F-word, that would be a perfect example of a projection of an N-word, F-word calling me an N-word, F-word. So I think that's the perfect example of a projection. I rest my case about projections. Hello? The world doesn't center around you, N-word, F-word. I hate to break the bad news to you. Hello?
I'm gonna screenshot this shit. Like I'm literally. You guys so much flyer.
Oh, you don't have to. You can just go to my YouTube Live or all the other Clown House or X accounts live streaming the show. It's a sitcom. Hello?
Stalker.
Yeah.
Go make the bed for your husband. Hello?
How bad for your invisible person that nobody wants to deal with because you're a drunk fucking loser.
A drunk loser. You're sitting in your house playing video games with your boyfriend. I've run for Congress and I'm a write-in candidate for the 16th district. No thanks to you creating Darren the Hood Clown House accounts. Hello?
You're not even on the.
I'm a write-in candidate. The ballots have been printed. There's a little slot that says write-in candidate. That's where voters can write in John Kitover. I don't understand why it's so difficult to understand. Hello?
Did you give your opinion about how you felt the halftime show this evening, Lester? Did you catch it, and what did you think about it? Lester?
I haven't quite, sorry.
Oh, okay, that's okay.
It's disgusting entertainment, just like Clown House. It's all gay all the time. Everything is LGBTQ. Did you hear what people in Politically Correct were saying? Oh, the diversity was so beautiful. The melatonin diversity was so wonderful. It was so aesthetically pleasing. Hello?
As evidence. So again.
I love it when people say, so again.
I feel like that girlfriend.
No, please even go here. Fucking weirdo.
I'm sorry, John. I just think that that's the best course of action right now.
Screenshot this shit.
Oh, John, why?
Sending this shit to Paul. Like, this is crazy.
I want to testify.
Who's that girl?
Come on, y'all.
You know what? Let's make this fun.
Happy together.
Hello?
Also, hi, Buster. I didn't see him.
Hello?
Sorry, I'm just drawing right now, so I can't look at the screen all the time.
Right stuff. This is the right stuff right here.
Oh, yeah.
Hello? 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 Hello?
shadows where whispers lie. The thorny side, the maddening cry. Oh, pan, you, pan, you, pan. I am awake. The serpent shakes. You, pan, pan. I am your man. Do as thou wilt, as a god can. You pan, pan. Eagle strikes with his jagged claw. The beast emerges, the gods withdraw. A storm of silence, a broken law. Oh, pan, you, pan, you, pan. I am born to death reborn on the horn of the unicorn. You, pan, you, pan. You, pan. You, pan, pan. I am your man. Do as thou wilt, as a god can. You, pan, pan. You, pan, pan.
Hey everybody, this is Scott Kessler. I'm walking from the Kitover building over to
A riddle of shadows where whispers lie. The thorny thigh, the maddening cry. Open, open. I am awake. The serpent shake. I am a man who is the will as a god can. Pan. The echo strikes with its jagged claw.
Maria, that's a sunlight.
As the gods withdraw, a storm of silence, a broken law. Oh, pan, you, pan. I am born to death reborn on the horn of the unicorn. Yo, pan, pan. I am your man, who is the will, as a god can. Yo, pan, pan. riddle of shadows where whispers lie. The thorny thigh, the maddening cry. Panayo, panayo, pan. I am awake. The serpent shakes. Give me the sign of the open eye, a riddle of shadows where whispers lie. The thorny thigh, the maddening cry. Oh, Panayo, Panayo, Pan. I am awake. The serpent shakes. I am Pan, you Pan, Pan. I am a man.
This is the damn St. River, Red Bank, New Jersey. Red Bank refers to itself as the ice sailing capital, and here they are in single-digit temperatures, moving along on the ice.
As a man, I realized something. You men might realize this. Is it something or is it weird? The older I'm getting, the more like forearm strength I'm getting. They call it like idle strength or something like that. Like I'm getting
What you went in?
Yeah, the whole lot.
You want all of this shit?
I don't play.
Yo, Max, I'm teaching them right now how to fucking melt this shit. He goes to me, how do I make money off the shit? It's one Max. Come. Well, 106 coins. They're around $40 a coin. You got 4 G's over there. A lot of money, my friend. You fucking crazy. To have these coins, I want to get rid of. Okay? Should be 106 coins over there. 20, 40, 60, 81, 05, 06, 07. 44.95. $4,500. Can we get green? I'll take it. I ain't gonna lie, I'm not even cold. You got just real fucking business, my friend. And I can see the little y'all don't understand. These niggas blow. I got 3 kids, man. I'm really going through it. It's a blessing right here, man. It's a blessing. Try something. Actually, I'm fucking keep making people happy. It's the purpose we have in this world, my brother. We'll be back to it. Bro, you know right? Damn, bro.
About myself.
Why?
I mean, it's just something that I've always kind of embraced.
Say you get a surf shack on Airbnb. Now you can also get a surf lesson with the pro surf. The city is too small for school. Find a mountain in one thing around. You want family? Go out there.
It's my personality, just like that's kind of sort of that's what first taught me, sword and shield. Away from the houseless surface. He spoke of his time in our service as this very fine kid.
I know I'm not none. Too much here. This is where they eggs, like, don't say eggs, because it'll stick me in food.
Come on, the food.
Yes.
Come in the nights.
It was my first taste. That scares me being noisy. It's really people, like, I can call it pride into work. Otherwise, distracting kids from this. I have no choice. Childlike combat. Must be held. Once is a war. A war with me. Was nearly meant trouble.
Come on, little knight. It's time you face the dragon.
I'm 22, bro. You know, before that, it feels like
I'm going to show you a unique science experiment using silver and aluminum foil and baking soda. Okay, you take the satin side of the aluminum foil and you line a pan with it. It looks strange at first, but it's all going to make sense. You take this tarnished block of silver that's 100 ounces and you pour baking soda onto that. Then you go upstairs, empty out the tea, fill up the hot water and pour the hot water right on there, and like magic, all that tarnish disappears without scratching or scrubbing. Rinse and repeat, and your silver bar comes out just like new. The magic is the fact that the tarnish moves onto the aluminum foil, which is a cheaper metal, and preserves the silver. So I get my silver and gold from BouillonTradingLLC.com, and I'll give you a kilogram of the silver if you comment a fun silver fact, and you put it here on YouTube. I'm going to send it out directly to you on the house. I'm going to show you a unique science experiment using silver and aluminum foil and baking soda. Okay, you take the satin side of the aluminum foil and you line a pan with it. It looks strange at first, but it's all going to make sense. You take this tarnished block of silver that's 100 ounces and you pour baking soda onto that. Then you go upstairs, empty out the tea, fill up the hot water and pour the hot water right on there, and like magic, all that tarnish disappears without scratching or scrubbing. Rinse and repeat, and your silver bar comes out just like new. The magic is the fact that
no, it's not true. It's because they got, they're too old and they became right too a long time, bro. Nobody is happy being child. Wait, nobody, Necro, is happy being childless. Nobody. Yeah.
okay, you're So, Takashi, I had a pleasure doing business with you on the choker. And then he asked for a bracelet. I cut it from this chain here. You're wearing it in the video, so only one issue I never got paid for. Doing charity, so you know, you seem like a great guy. I had a great time doing business with you. You looked out me on the choker. So I'm sure it's a misunderstanding, but nonetheless, it's $25,000. I got no means of reaching you. So I'm hoping, you know, your finance department could wire in 25 grand or whatever it is you gotta do. Or we could handle business, and if you don't like the bracelet, just return it, whatever it is. You seem to like it. Like it, you got it. Then just dial it on the wall. Hawaii, birthdays, whatever you gotta do. I'm out here looking for my money, man.
I mean, to speak
So I'm looking forward to your response.
non-broken English, I mean, I'm trying. Like I'm trying. I'm a work in progress. I am a caring and reform. I'm a caring and reform.
Yeah.
You want me to be more empathetic? Is that what you're
Yes,
saying?
exactly. I'm a Karen in reform. I have not called the manager in like at least like 3 weeks.
My favorite Karens are the milk Karens. My favorite.
Okay, 3 days. 3 days. 3 days. Okay.
By the way, like one of the
I'm a
insults
work in progress.
like one of the insults I've gotten as a child was cat bros that I'm not a man, and so I just have said, yeah, I mean, I can literally go into the ball pit and I get people to look at me all weird. I'll say, hey, and it's like they say I'm not a man because I've never had kids. So.
Yeah, but that's still true though.
Yeah, but see, the thing is, Necro, you have a third leg, right? So you should lean on your third leg, okay? Like lean on your third leg. What? So again, at the end of the mind your business. I'm speaking to Necro.
That's crazy.
What are you talking about, Adams? I don't use a cane.
Necro, you are lied to. The best thing in life is having children. Chaos, right?
No, they're the most infectious STD.
What?
They're the most infectious STD.
So you would rather adopt a cat and be like, oh,
yes.
darling, look at this cat and feed it one time.
Absolutely.
You would rather be like a childless cat.
H-check. You will never be sick. Stop it. Stop it. You will never be sick. You will never be sick. You will never be KP. Like, stop it. Stop.
What are you talking about?
Stop. Like, you're romanticizing like this thing in your brain. Like it's just like it's crazy. It's crazy.
No, I just don't like. I honestly. I'm being real. No, wait. I'm being real. I don't like this fake leftist propaganda. It's like,
what leftist
and a dog and a woman. Adams, wait. Adams, you're happily Adams, you're happily married, and that's a beautiful, beautiful thing. You know what? You got married. You were born. And you're like,
no, because I was in love. Because I am in love. Like what
exactly? You fell in love, and you realize being in a rich apartment alone fucking sucks. So you got married. God bless you. You know, that's a good thing. So when people say, oh, get married, don't, you know, it's a good thing because you are like, I'm so fucking bored. Alex, you're right. You're like, I'm so fucking bored. I need to get married. I need a husband. And you found the right guy. God bless you.
Who's bored?
People like Necro are different.
Who's bored?
You were bored.
Who's bored?
No, I said bored, not bored. What?
You're fucking asking this no discussion. We don't know what you're saying, bro.
Wait.
You gotta have what's fucking asking.
It's broken English. It's broken English. I don't like I legitimately do not know what this man is saying.
What are you saying, bro? Honestly.
Like,
and fucking wait. What I'm saying is,
and he's talking about black people. Like, this is crazy.
I'm not talking about black people or white people or Asian people or Mexicans. Nobody.
I don't know what you're saying because you're speaking in broken English.
Bro, we need a translator, bro. Honestly.
Wait, Gosley. All I'm saying to Necro is, bro, if you want to have your cats and dog and live alone and die alone.
But you can't give him any advice. You're doing the same thing.
Like when you're
doing the same. No. Hold on. Fall back, Necro. Be quiet. So again, A-check, you're doing the same fucking thing. Nobody can actually prove that you're actually married, bro. Nobody can actually prove that you're actually fucking married.
No, he's not married, bro. Matter of fact, he's lying.
So at the end of the day,
look, I'll send my marriage certificate to Viva. No, because I thought wait.
I can send my marriage certificate to Viva and Viva alone.
Don't send nothing. Can you just make sure you send something that you can actually verify that you got a wife? Because I don't think you have a wife. I think you're closer to homo, bro.
Here's what I want to do.
Bro, you people are so ridiculous.
Bro, honestly, I think you're closer to homo.
And I think that
This is
ever said.
Hold on. So,
We want to see evidence.
A-check. So, are you aware, A-check, that?
We want to see evidence.
This nigga is not married.
Right.
Right. People are so retarded.
Retarded? You retarded?
So, A-check, are you aware of the fact that Rush Limbaugh, that he had no children?
Yeah, no, very sad.
Okay, so you clearly
Because he's a
Yeah, no, I know that because his last one.
unmarried foreigner. Unmarried foreigner.
So
Wait, bro.
You're an unmarried foreigner.
So it's not really
Your background, nobody hears. Stop the lie. Stop the lie. Stop the lie. Stop the lie.
When she announced, I listened to it when she announced his death. It was very sad. I listened to Rush Limbaugh, and I also listened to Mark Levin. I like him very much. And
I mean, he's not a wife.
Wait.
It certainly is not a wife, bro.
This nigga is a retard.
Wait.
This is
I like
embarrassing.
Mark Levin, and wait. And Rush Limbaugh's wife.
Wait.
I remember that day. I think it was like December,
self-hating shit.
It was like December 2020 it happened, and she announced it. It was very sad. I miss Rush. He was so correct on many things.
Rush didn't fuck with niggas like you. He hate niggas like you. He hate niggas like you.
Shut the fuck up.
Bitch. Yo,
You're so
if you have a wife, we gotta hear her, bro. I'm not the wife.
Why would I put her on the phone with you people?
Because you're a liar, obviously.
Right. And this is what I'm trying to expose. You're not married, A-check. You're
Bro,
not
there's so many things. Every time I prove
You're not
something,
married.
it's always something else.
Honestly, Adam, well, let me ask you a question, Adam. You as a gay man, this nigga is kind of gay, isn't he? Like, honestly, bro.
Y'all have heard my husband all fucking night. Like, it's fucking crazy. When you live with somebody, it's. I mean, the cat's out the bag at that point. What the fuck are we doing?
Just come out the closet, A-check. Honestly, bro.
A-check, just come out the fucking closet.
That shit is not for you.
You know, it's interesting. I'm really in favor of closed borders because I only want people who I want in my house. So.
Yes, you are not welcome. You're dirty Sudanese immigrant. Get out of here. We don't fuck with you, A-check. Respectfully.
Yeah.
Bro, you're so retarded and you're dressed.
I'm so retarded. I'm retarded.
You're retarded and you're dressed me.
Yeah, I'm retarded.
Number one, it stops it on. Number two,
Yes,
you're such a fucking retard. Number three, you just keep addressing your point. Why would I be like trying to prove anything to you?
Because you're a liar.
Wait. I have a group chat. Wait. I have a group chat with Diva, Pepe, and all these.
I don't give a fuck what you have. I ask you.
Shut the fuck up, Ghostly. For 1 second. Honestly, shut the fuck up 1 second. And I'm gonna say this. Shut the fuck up 1 second, or I'm just gonna drop you bitch ass. Let me just finish something. Last week, I was in, like, some drunk driver almost fucking killed me. And I sent it to a fucking group chat. I got a fucking broken leg. And I'm on fucking painkillers. I don't even have the fucking energy to deal with your bitch ass. You know?
Well, I gotta be a bitch. That's crazy.
So it's like, don't come and keep addressing me. You know,
bro, we're not the one that's in your fake marriage. You're not married.
Wait, Adam. I was in the hospital for 4 fucking days.
For what?
Fucking leg. And then you motherfuckers like, oh yeah, put your wife on the fucking phone. 5 minutes to spell it. It's 5:38 fucking PM, you dumb cunts. And secondly, I've always told her, anything I go on Clubhouse, I keep on Clubhouse, and I never put on Clubhouse on Twitter. So I'm not gonna come here and be like, prove anything to you guys. Either you believe it or you don't believe it. I don't give a fuck.
I'm not the only one that doesn't believe you. I'm not the only one that doesn't believe you. It's me, it's Adam, it's Neko, nigga, with
you know what I mean? Like, I don't believe anything on Clubhouse.
Yo, H.R.
And it's a weird fucking thing to do.
Look down the goo, H.R.
Look down the goo? What?
Oh. It's Mr. Adams.
Let me ask you a question, Jake. So you got hit by some nigga in a car, and instead of your wife taking care of you, making sure you okay, you on here talking to niggas? Nah, you don't have the wife.
I'm at home, bro.
Right, you lying. You and the wife ain't nowhere to have. You're at home by yourself, bro.
You can believe what you want to believe.
You're by yourself.
It's like niggas like you, bro.
You're at home, realize yourself.
Now you might have a wife with them Japanese fucking pillows with the fucking titties.
Bro, I'm literally at home.
Nigga has a wife.
You know, sometimes I actually find it so funny. I'm literally.
You have a wife, bro. You have one of these a Japanese pillows with some titties on. That's what you got. That's you.
What the fuck is it?
And you watch anime porn, and nah, you weird. You weird as hell. Hey, Jack, I ain't gonna lie to you. Bro, you have to go back to Sudan. This is not for you. You become weird, Jack. Respectfully.
Honestly, I kept telling you all night, stop addressing me. Because you're a weird fag.
Hey, why gotta be a fag? I'm just.
You're just fucking.
Hold on,
all night. All night. It's just.
How are you? Did you catch the halftime show?
No, I'm not applauding for the halftime show. I'm just announcing my presence.
Oh.
It was the worst one I've ever seen.
Oh, no.
Norma, I'm really glad you got pissed off.
I'm not pissed off.
What about the Jews?
Why was it so bad, Omar?
Seahawks won.
Well, first of all, the music sucked. Second of all, obviously it was unintelligible. Third of all, the staging was like weird and dumb and ridiculous. And what is Puerto Rico again? A U.S. territory? Why are we celebrating a U.S. territory?
Well, do you want to see a sweat, John?
The straw hats and the Queequas.
That's been nearly 2 decades.
Okay, well, let's not say that. Let me back. I forgot you were Puerto Rican for a second, David. I didn't know you were in the room, or I would have tempered. What's up, Norm? Yo, what up, doctor?
That person who happened to have a situation with that person was not a great representation of America. I will say that.
Yeah. I'll tell you.
Representation of America.
Because it's Puerto Rico.
Well,
is that how America
reflects?
I gotta be honest. You're a welfare case.
Here we go.
They're like a borderline embarrassment. They don't have a GDP or anything. Does they rely on tourism?
Well, it actually is. I mean, gun to the head, I would assume like most people would engage based on what's the boats? The boats. It's probably boats is my guess.
What's that word you saying? Both?
Boats, like cruise ships. I'm sure that was the biggest. Yes, cruise ships. Yeah.
Oh, cruise ships.
Because like when I never mind. It's literally a state.
It's not a state. It's a territory.
It's not a state. Yeah, it's a
possession. We only have 50 states.
Okay. So what exactly makes Bad Bunny less American than Kid Rock?
Well, he wasn't nice. He wasn't nice. That's what I'm saying.
No, I'm not trying to quantify it. I mean, the language, America's language is English. That was unintelligible to most Americans.
What do you even say? I have no idea.
It was lousy Spanish. Spanish is lousy.
Norm, let me stop you right there. Okay. So when you talk about what the average American is able to understand, do you understand that, like, okay, yes, okay, now you have my husband screaming. So, again, hi. Norm says hi. Norm says hi.
He's the average American.
Is he Latino?
No, he's definitely not Latino. But he feels a little bit
whiter than me. Okay, I never met him.
some type of way. Wait, what?
Isn't that something that people do to see how white you are? They look behind the ear. Oh my God! Norm, Norm. Wow. Norm. You know that, Adams. You know that one, don't you?
So Norm, what I'm trying to understand is how was that halftime show not American?
I'm not trying to make that argument. I'm making the argument that it sucks.
Okay. I mean, if you make the argument that it sucks and it's not your type of music,
the majority of the people don't understand what they're talking about. It's probably not a good.
According to who, David?
According to America. By the way, I love Puerto Rico.
Anybody from the Western Hemisphere.
And I speak Spanish.
I mean, I feel like a lot of people received that halftime show very well.
Nah, I disagree. With all due respect,
everybody what we do so far has started.
Yeah, all my friends, like nobody has a positive.
Compared to Beyonce or Prince or Bruce,
Beyonce never performed at the Super Bowl.
Yes, she did.
Yes, she did.
It was unbelievable. I mean, she crushed it. I mean, it was like one of the best things I've ever.
Yeah, I'll take Beyonce over this guy.
When did Beyonce perform at the Super Bowl?
I think she performed more than once, by the way.
Did she?
By the way, yeah. Compared to also Dre and Snoop and Eminem and who was the other? And 50.
Okay, so Norma, I'll give you an example. So I was in a party, right, with friends, and we're talking about this situation with the guy that was
Bad Bunny.
Yes, we're talking all together. There's not one person in my entire group that was like, okay, this makes sense. No, everyone's like, what the fuck is going on? We can't even understand him. He doesn't speak English.
And I speak Spanish, and I was like, what? I mean, because he's Puerto Rican.
Yes, like, Norm, so do I. And you know what? We got up and we did the merengue. Okay?
I wish I'd been with you, because I would have done it too.
Yes, exactly. Norm, like, that's what I'm saying. Like,
but it wasn't really a merengue beat.
Everybody looks at this with like such like a narrow lens, and I feel like
anybody that doesn't like it is uncultured, and that's all I have to say about that.
Wait, like yoga, you mean?
Uncultured.
That's an opinion. That's not a fact.
I'm telling you, I actually speak Spanish and love salsa. I mean, I have like a salsa collection, and I just. First of all, what's with the straw hats and the what are they trying to say there?
It's American culture.
Okay. It's Puerto Rican.
How is that not American culture?
Well, Puerto Rico is at best fringe to America. Most people in America probably couldn't find it on a map.
Have you ever been to fucking Puerto Rico?
I have been to many Spanish-speaking countries, not Puerto Rico, and that's for a reason.
You don't have to say the F word. You don't have to say the F word.
Well, you can. Is that the husband I'm hearing in the back?
Yes. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of.
I'm glad he liked it. I'm glad somebody liked it because they put a lot of money into that.
Yeah.
I own property in Puerto Rico.
And that means what exactly? That means that you were cultured? I mean, it's great. I have lots of
You know what? Two of my best friends live there.
Norm. So,
Is he Latino? Is the husband Latino?
no, he's not. So, I mean, at the end of the day, it's one of those things, Norm. Like, it was received differently for a lot of other Americans in,
Or at least two.
okay. I mean, Norm.
Mexicans don't mess with Puerto Rico.
This is crazy.
Why? It's true. They don't like each other. And by the way, Dominicans don't mess with Puerto Rico. They don't like each other either.
You're right. You're absolutely right. But at the end of the day, I feel like there was a certain fabric that was, appreciated and had representation in that moment. Like I just don't. I personally don't see anything wrong with Bad Bunny. I don't. I like his music. I think that he's hip and Bad Bunny. Go ahead.
He won a couple of Grammys. He's popular. I'm sorry. This is the way I talk. I'm not trying to. And by the way, I don't want to rain on your parade. If you liked it, I'm happy that you liked it. I'm not going to argue that you shouldn't or that you didn't because I hope somebody liked it.
I mean, the first time I heard of Bad Bunny, to be honest, was the fact that AOC spent $50,000 in Puerto Rico just to go see that concert.
I wonder whose money she was spending.
Yeah. I highly doubt it was her own money. So,
I mean, that was what, would she charter a plane or something?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's excess. Look, we're pulling a reggaeton slash trap.
I'm going to go on mute.
No, you talk. I don't have to talk.
Yeah.
I'm glad you're making a case for it. And I mean, I think the reviews have been dutiful. I just looked at one from Califasana in the New Yorker. But as a person who I think I have pretty decent taste, and I mean, I've seen stuff like Prince. Did anybody here see Prince? By the way, Beyonce was 2013 and 2016, I think. And oh my God, it's one of the best things I ever saw. Go watch the Beyonce 2013 Super Bowl show, and it just knocks your head off.
Yeah, Beyonce, the last time I heard her music was in Kamala's 2024 campaign. So
that cost us money.
Yeah.
It's not her fault that Kamala was a bad candidate.
Yeah. I mean, Kamala, to be honest, it's just her greatest weakness was the fact that she did barely any interviews. I mean, she united with, inhabitant from the Ninth Circle of Hell, Dick Cheney's daughter, instead of uniting with middle-class Americans. So
I don't know what she was trying to sell, but I don't think anybody was buying it.
I mean, I know she also did her fake Southern draw talking about how she makes a mean pot of greens and that she made it where she soaked
In a lot of bathtub.
her bathtub.
But correct me if I'm wrong, no more necro, but isn't every time a female president or prime minister gets elected, it's always right wing or conservative? I don't remember a leftist woman getting elected. I don't even know any leftist woman that's been legitimately elected in the whole world. So I don't wait. Do you know that? Let me ask you a question, Nick. Do you know a left-wing woman that ever got elected?
I mean, I don't know if really any leftists in the United States have ever just gotten elected. I mean, that being said, I think left and right are subjective. I mean, I think really to me the only people who are left-wing within Congress are AOC and Bernie Sanders and Warren Buffett. Elizabeth Warren.
No,
People would say like Obama, but Obama is like a centrist, I would say.
no, let's not get it confused. Like, I think if a woman's gonna get elected in the United States, it's gonna come from the Republican Party, not the Democratic
I
Party.
agree. I think that, that unless if like the Democrats run a party that is if they run like a working class, but
I don't see it, bro. I just don't.
Yeah, I think in general, the only Republican women I would possibly vote for is Tulsi Gabbard.
Oh, I was about to say, you would vote for. I can't vote in America yet, but I like her, and I think she's great. But other than that, I can't think of any.
Yeah, I mean, I don't like some of the stuff she's recently been doing to cover up with the Trump administration burying the Epstein files, but on everything else, I've liked her. Particularly, I liked her.
Why don't they just release the full Epstein files? I don't get it. Like, a pedophile is a pedophile. It doesn't matter the party, honestly.
I mean, it doesn't. Like, the thing is that I don't think we need to go. But the thing is that Tulsi Gabbard, I mean, is the only Republican woman I can see myself voting for. I think AOC can't get elected. I think most people are not ready for, a lot of what she wants to impose. I mean, most Americans support reforming ICE, but they don't support abolishing ICE. Just like many of them don't support defunding the police.
Norm, do you agree with this? You really think that AOC can get elected president of the United States, really?
I didn't say that. I believe she can't get elected.
Yeah, it's like Bernie.
Well, yeah, Bernie was the closest that you had to a leftist, being. I mean, if
oh man, you're as emotional as I am.
Anybody else, like,
see your people out there
doing it. So
I still remember in high school, people were wearing Bernie T-shirts, like in Australia. And I was like, this person got some smoke, but then I saw Trump smoking the rest, and I was like,
all right, Congress, it's spell time.
But I remember Bernie had
technically it's Caduceus, but it's not
14 at the time, something like that. And I remember watching Bernie on TV, and I was like, wow, this guy could actually win. But it didn't turn out, I guess.
Yeah, that's really sad. I mean, Bernie Sanders and Ron Paul are the best presidents we've ever had. And Dennis Kucinich.
They're saying this is a threat to democracy. They're taking away the rights of people who might not have access.
You can't get a bank account. You can't get a job. You can't lie. You can't get a loan. You can't buy tobacco.
That's not how politics works.
Yeah, I can never, I probably won't vote for it. As much as everybody else like Clinton, I mean, my mom voted for Clinton and she's a conservative. But yeah.
That's funny. So you voted for Clinton based on what? Based on
She voted for him based on him just being able to balance the budget and being able to.
Clinton was actually a good president.
Domestic violence is a very serious.
Like in his sessions, he was pretty good as an economist. I actually liked his policy.
Well, he also didn't balance the budget, so I don't know where it came from. But whatever.
I mean, he did.
No, he did not.
Yeah, he did.
No.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, Bill Clinton actually did balance the budget.
This is ground control to me.
your tongue. You really made the grade. This is ground control to Major Tom. You really made the grade.
What happened at the time was because of, what happened with the .com bubble and what happened with that.
Yeah, but that's not about the budget. I mean, I think the Republicans won the House in the
It
first
did have
time
a
in like
huge,
40
it had a huge part of it. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but put the .com bubble aside, but I remember like reading from history, like obviously, like I wasn't alive at that time, but I remember like reading about it, and the Republicans won the House in the first time in like 40 years or something crazy. And they worked together to balance the budget. Yeah, I remember reading about that. I could be wrong. I don't know, but I remember reading about.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot to mention another best president we never had, Ralph Nader.
Wait, so you didn't answer my question?
What's your question?
No, I was asking you. I was asking the other guy.
I mean, what was the specific question one?
Okay, so you made a point about the whole situation, so I'm just asking, what is your current prerogative? Based on what's going on, what's your prerogative?
Sorry, I can't understand what you said, the last part.
David, what's your question, Tim? I don't even know what you're saying, bro. Do you know what he's saying there, Croc? I didn't pick it up.
No, I didn't, and maybe that's the reason why I wasn't, I didn't hear the question that you said before. I mean, David, if you want to restate the question again. Bueller?
David, are you there?
Yes, but he doesn't I don't want him to tell me what to do, so no.
I'm not telling you what to do. So do you not want me to answer your question? I mean, I guess you don't.
Okay, with all due respect, I choose not to answer your question.
Well, I thought you were asking me a question.
I am so fucking confused. Who's asking the question and who's answering the question? Like, I'm just so confused. Like, I don't even know what to say. Well,
I mean, I thought David was asking me a question. He asked me a question earlier that I didn't hear. So I'm trying to.
I had a question, but I chose not to engage in the response. So for me, I choose not to engage. So it's pretty simple.
Well, then, I guess you'll never have your question answered then.
I mean, that's a position that I was taking. With all due respect, it's not about you. It's about really. It's not about you, so it's fine.
Okay.
Honestly, I'm really fucking confused.
Yeah. There's 5 minutes in my life I will never get back.
Like, I'm just so confused. I don't even get this at all whatsoever.
I think he's, just doing tongue in cheek right now.
Okay, don't say he, because that means you mean me. Are you meaning me or me somebody else?
Yeah. I'm not sure if you're gonna get the nut.
Okay, so you have an issue. That's your issue. That's not my issue. It's fine. Okay, so what is the problem?
I mean, I think you're the problem.
Whoa, you can't say that.
I think you're not willing to play the game. You're not playing the game both ways.
Well, if you want to say, never mind.
Like, I wish that, you could help carry the conversation, but, I guess that's not going to work.
Well, I can, as somebody has two PhD, I think I can understand context. No offense, by the way, no offense. It's okay. Like, I don't know, obviously you don't have, no offense, but you have no PhD, so it's fine.
Passing out hormones.
I'm not saying, I'm not saying, like, you're, never mind.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, just not to.
Okay. Well,
I mean, like, what does the PhD have to do with this?
Yeah, I would really like to know, since when does PhD have anything? Since when is that a requirement for us to be able to carry on a conversation?
You can talk to people, degree, no degree, PhD, whatever, and you can just talk. I don't understand this whole PhD thing, I mean, I have 2 degrees. It doesn't mean I'm smarter than the vast majority of people, like, it doesn't mean shit. So,
well, yeah, I mean, I didn't care about that. I just am like, yeah, I don't have a PhD, so what?
Fucking weird, David.
Wait, you don't have a PhD?
Yes. If you were listening, you would have been able to understand that.
Okay, where did you go to college?
What?
Where did you go to college?
I mean, I'm in college right now.
Where?
Why do you need to know so much about my private life?
Doesn't matter. Answer. I'm just saying. It's fine.
Yeah.
I was making a point. That's fine. You know the answer.
Like, I don't feel like really feeling anything to you.
Yeah, that's fair. You don't have to answer anything. It's fine.
So.
Amazing.
Like, you have failed my test of making any actual fucking sense.
Well, I passed every single test I've ever taken, so I don't know what test you
clearly failed my test, which is for you.
Well, your test, with all due respect, your test doesn't matter, because every single other test I've ever taken I've always been proud of.
You failed my test.
Okay, well, yeah, Josh Rowe can always take a test.
Okay.
I honestly don't understand this. If you're studying, you're doing what you want, Like, I work in import, export, and it's different all the time. I don't understand this. It's ridiculous. Necro, what are you playing in the back?
Quiet pose in my chest like a secret. Something moves in the gaps where I breathe. Eyes closed, yet the room feels brighter. Like a word on the tip of my teeth. Hidden God in my breath, in the rise, in the rest, in the space between each thought I find you. Little flame in the dark, breathing wisdom in my heart. Every question comes back into you. Soft wind on a page I folded. I turn in to the hush of my mind. Your voice is a silence speaking, pulling threads till my scattered cells align. Hitting God in my breath, in the rise, in the rest, in the space between each thought I find you. Little flame in the dark, breathing wisdom in my heart. Every heartbeat calling back to you. Teach me my own name, how it lives in your echo. All my broken pieces learning how to say hello. Knowing you, I find myself. Knowing me, I see you too. Mystery in waking mind, finally moving as one true. Hitting God in my breath, in the rise, in the rest, in the space between each thought I find you. Little flame in the dark, breathing wisdom in my heart. Every heartbeat singing out to quiet pause in my chest like a secret. Something moves in the gaps where I breathe. Eyes closed, yet the room feels brighter. Like a word on the tip of my teeth. Hitting God in my breath, in the rise, in the rest, in the space between each thought I find you. Little flame in the dark, breathing wisdom in my heart. Every question comes back into you. Soft wind on a page I folded. I turn in to the hush of my mind. Your voice Is a silence speaking, pulling threads to my scattered cells alive. Hidden God in my breath, in my rise, in my rest, in the space between each thought I find you. Little flame in the dark, bleeding wisdom in my heart. Every hunger calling back to you. Teach me my own name. I'm living your alone. All my broken pieces, learning how to say hello. I find myself knowing me. I see you too. Mystery and waking night. Finally moving as one. True. Hidden God in my breath, in the rise, in the rest, in the space between each thought I find you. Little flame in the dark, breathing wisdom in my heart. Every heartbeat singing, I am yours. I First, there were many and diverse conditions of life upon this earth. In all of these is some seed of sorrow. Who can escape from sickness and from old age and from death? We are come to save our fellows from these things. For there is a life intense with knowledge and extreme bliss, which is untouched by any of them. To this life we attain even here and now. The adepts, the servants of VVVVV, have attained the Runta. It is impossible to tell you of the splendors of that to which they have attained. Little by little, as your eyes grow stronger, will we unveil to you the ineffable glory of the path of the adepts and its nameless scope. Even as a man ascending a steep mountain is lost to sight of his friends in the valley, so must the adept seem. They shall say, he is lost in the clouds, but he shall rejoice in the sunlight above them and come to the eternal snows. Or as a scholar may learn some secret language of the ancients, his friends shall say, look, he pretends to read this book, but it is unintelligible. It is nonsense. Yet he delights in the Odyssey while they read vain and vulgar things. We shall bring you to absolute truth, absolute light, absolute bliss. Many adepts throughout the ages have sought to do this, but their words have been perverted by their successors, and again, the veil has fallen upon the Holy of
first swim. And then they just swam to this place. It's pretty iconic.
I do remember that from some years back. I don't remember it being a black woman necessarily. I just remember like my
Well, she sounded like one, so I just assumed.
Yeah, it's been a long time. I don't recall.
Battle de Mes. Wait, what's that? It's fucking Spanish for color.
What are you doing tomorrow, bro?
I have to go to work. I have some running around to do after work. I need to I don't know, go get paper products for the house and shit like that. And then I don't have any plans after that.
Oh my god, stop. Do you get grocery deliveries or anything, or do you just go shop there?
I just go shopping. I used to do grocery delivery and shit like that. But I noticed when I do that, they'll say that they can't fill a certain thing, and I don't know, I've had this happen before where they say it's not available, and then they refund me my money, but if I go back up to the fucking store a few hours later, they actually have whatever it is that they said they didn't fucking have. And it just fucking pisses me off, so I just rather do it myself.
Yeah, I get it. I mean, I do both. I go back and forth with the pounds, but paper products and stuff, or I'd rather just look into it. It's a big order together,
Yeah, I could do that. I never thought about that. It's a good idea. I'm breaking up really bad, I think, or maybe GG is.
No, you're good. Just GG, your signal's fucked.
I should have earmarked
GG, you're in the Matrix. Who the fuck is going? Fuck.
I was getting a phone call for I see this man.
That thing was
God, this is
I wish
sleep.
I could given you more hugs when I had you.
Oh, DTMF.
Yeah. Battle Timothy.
Royal, after I pulled those cards for you from that one deck, the other night I left them out and Suki destroyed them.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I walked in yesterday morning and they were all over the floor, and somehow the 10 cards, the 10 of swords, he fucked up, it's all bent and stuff, so it's Santa. I need to get a new deck of that one. I mean, I have so many, but I like that one for some vicious people and stuff because they can just read bullshit on it.
Yeah, that's fucked up. What the fuck?
And I also had a little pouch filled with some crystals and little mushroom shaped things and whatnot that I had gotten at a metaphysical store that they were still in the little pouch they gave them to me in. And the pouch was there, but the crystals weren't, so I don't know what he did with those. I think they might be under the wall if you eat them, and they got scratched, so I think they must be under the couch, maybe, or something. I haven't even looked at it. I don't. I hope not.
Yeah, I think they get them too. And the only thing I should have done when you could clean.
Yeah, and I think that you're accidentally going to eat cat shit on your toast.
My toast is already in my tummy.
Oh, wow, yeah, I think that there was some cat shit on it. Did you notice that? I think that's some
How about some for you?
I would rather you put that hyperpigmented curry away.
It's all I like your pigmentation. That's Ash. I'm not Indian like him.
Oh my gosh, I'm getting so much pleasure out of following these people. Seriously.
This is my
fucking ugly bitches. Like, you're all fucking washed up now. How dare you unfollow me and you look like this, bitch? You think I'm gonna continue to follow you and you look like that?
Right. We're discussing.
So what do you post? What's on Instagram?
Let's start
The problem is, I have people on my Instagram that I've been following literally since like 7th grade, and I really haven't done a purge.
Yeah, something like, what do you post? Do you post like political content? Or...
No, I usually just post like photos of myself, and then like I'll reshare.
Story. Yeah, like what do you repost?
Yeah, like. I don't know, sometimes I'll like repost art, sometimes I like post selfies on my stories, sometimes I do like repost like philosophy shit. Honestly, I think it's like because I've interacted with like a lot of like
trans.
That might be another reason, yeah. That and like witchcraft posts.
Okay, so you lost the Christians and stuff.
Yeah, and then like I have reposted like some like political shit, but like it's not like I just repost whatever. I'm like, yeah, okay, I like this.
You deserve.
Or whatever, you know what I mean?
Here are the 4 reasons I only use Hexline cookware.
I don't have like a set thing that I post.
Is mentally utensil safe, oven safe up to 500 degrees, and dishwasher
Except for my
safe.
second account, but that one's newer, and that's the one I give to like people on here.
It's easy to clean. The food just slides.
I keep them separated. I only post like certain shit on that one.
Yeah, definitely. Don't let people on here see what
Yeah, exactly. So
oh shit, I made ginger shot and I didn't take it yesterday. I need to take it today.
do you know that ginger can cause you to your hair to fall out? If you're prone to it, there's some kind of, I don't remember why, but if you notice any sugar, it's
Oh, look, I don't take a lot of it. This one is not really, I don't see as
Jesus Christ, I'm just saying if you the sugar stuff. It is when I say if you act like it's an attack, but sugar
no, it was more like I don't take a lot of it. What I meant to say is like I think this thing happened when you take a lot of it.
that's really convenient.
Well, that's some white shit, white people shit that I don't have thankfully thanks to my team.
What about the other half, JJ?
This is so spicy.
What about the other half? That's what the signal.
I don't remember the lyrics in this song.
JJ, send me a picture of your haircut. Just crop your face out.
Will it look stupid to you?
Yes.
I mean, a lot of these people that unfollow me are fucking white, and I don't even remember them.
Do you post like Native American? This is Turtle Island. It's illegal and stolen land shit.
Sometimes I'm gonna
Can I add something silly?
Yeah, go ahead.
You can try it.
What's the difference between Native Americans and the white Americans?
Okay, so the Native Americans are like descendants of the people that were here before, like, you know, European contact.
Okay, and then, so that's who America belongs to, but then white people came and then took it over?
I mean, that's one way of looking at it.
Yeah, that's like a colonized way of looking at it, or a colonial way of looking at it. But
so who were these white people? Like, where did they come from?
So in reality, like, it's not that like one person or one group controls America. Like,
there's so many tribes, and they were fighting with each other. the triad treaties with different colonial powers.
Exactly. So like the treaties are basically like the point to say that like, okay, we both can share the land here. And like the United States can exist here, but you have certain obligations to us, and vice versa, kind of thing. So yeah, it's just like, okay, we can share our obligation as we'll like share the land and we'll be a part of the country. But the United States has like obligations to the tribe, so that's like the whole concept.
So when people say they're Native Americans, what do they mean? Like they're part of that tribe?
There's a lot of fucking white people that keep calling themselves Native American, but I don't know how to answer that question because there's a bunch of fucking
there's a thing, especially in the South, Gigi, where people claim to have like a Cherokee princess or something ancestor. I ran into something like that in my own family tree. I think it was like a Pavan or something, princess allegedly, but there really was like no evidence of it when you actually look into it. A lot of times people would claim Native American ancestry to cover up African American ancestry. But yeah, like if someone says it's a Native American, they're definitely claiming descent from, like those people for sure. Like the people that were here before the European contact.
So basically, the concept of Native Americans does exist, but all the people who claims to be them are not 100%.
No, not all of them, but it depends on where in the country and like the context. But yeah, like if you hear someone say that they're part Cherokee and they look white, then it's just probably made up. But that doesn't mean that they're necessarily lying. Like that's just what they were told. A lot of them believe it to be true, and they don't mean anything like bad by it.
Yeah, and like same thing with black people. Like the black person's like, oh, I'm Cherokee, but like they look like a fucking African American. It's usually the same kind of thing.
A lot of them are owned by Cherokees.
Yeah, but it's such a small percentage. So like,
it's a small percentage. So yeah, for sure, but it could happen.
Yeah, and they would be like descendants at this point because I don't think they really continued to like mix in and like stay around the community after that.
I think they did, didn't they? Wasn't there like something? Shaki, what do you? I'm sorry. And like
leave Shaki alone.
Wasn't there like some lawsuit, like some federal shit going on with the Supreme Court, like in the last decade, where they were like a bunch of blacks were trying to get recognized, and like so some Cherokee Nation, I think it was in Texas for some reason, Oklahoma, was trying to exclude them or something. I don't really know. Honestly, I don't even care that much, and I don't think Chi-Chi does either. So
yeah. But yeah, no, I was just gonna say yes, Native Americans exist. There's just like a bunch of people that claim they are and they're fucking not. So just
when I saw that TikTok of that, you remember ICE was taking someone, that girl was inside some other girl's house, and
Royal. In like easiest terms for you to understand. If somebody says they're Native American and they look Mexican, what you think of as a Mexican, right? Chances are they're not lying. They're because honestly, there's a lot, not all Mexicans, but there's a lot of Mexicans that are natives as well, and kind of look alike.
One question: Are all white people not Native American, or some of them are?
Well, I mean, you have to define white and everything.
Caucasian white.
I mean,
are they identified as white? Then they're white. They're not anything other than white.
I mean, it could be white and have Native ancestry now, but like, I mean, that's kind of like, the white is a social construct, so it's hard to answer that, I suppose. But I mean, there's plenty of Native American, like people with Native ancestry, that, including like on reservations and stuff, that are white passing.
Yeah,
So
like
you
I'm
might
white
see someone. Yeah, so you might see someone and think they're white, but they would identify as native and whatnot. I mean, they might be majority like white DNA, like European DNA, but it just depends. It's complicated. And there's like the further west you go, like the more native ancestry they tend to have, and the more like natives are too. It's because like the pattern of colonization and everything from the east to the west. I don't know.
When you guys look at Charlie XCS, what do you guys think? Charlie XCS.
Charlie XEX.
I don't remember what I thought when I first saw her, but isn't she like half Paki or something?
She's half Indian, not half Indian girl. Fuck you, bitch. But she's fucking Paki.
She was half Indian or half British, or
yes.
Yeah, I would say like Afghani or some shit.
Yeah, I definitely see like a South. I can definitely see a South Asian component on the facial feature.
Yeah, I didn't even know who this was until I looked her up just now, so.
There's like a song or two I like by her lyrics too much.
Oh, that's like my number one artist.
Okay, look at my number one artist. That's a female. Jessie Reyes.
Who is that?
Look her up right now.
Is she like older artist?
No, not really.
Aren't you like a Gen Z? What sort of music do you listen to?
Yeah, I'm older Gen Z. I listen to everything.
She's older than you, Jay.
Yeah, I know she's 26 or 23, but she's still a Gen Z.
Like, or I believe you lied to us about being a little child. And then you had the nerve to tell us to not let Abu Jesus and Abu Jawad around because they were too young.
Yeah, because I'm far more mature than them.
Oh, yeah, because they were Muslims. They lost your virginity to a Muslim man. You just walk them around their room.
No, but I'm far more mature than them. That's
I don't know about that. I think Abu Jawad.
Bitch, shut up. You're just a hater.
Okay, what do you think of Justin Bieber?
Okay, babe, I'm gonna get some meat for my water. Just give me a second.
Justin
who?
Justin Bieber.
Murph.
Some
do you not know who that is?
photos.
Oh, it's a woman.
How do you spell Murph? What is that?
M-U-R-P-H. Like Murph without a Y.
I'm not sure how I feel about her yet.
I've never heard of music.
Her music.
Okay, I thought they were taking she would definitely go for an Amy Winehouse look that I don't like in a lot of these pictures. Like Amy Winehouse with Lana mixed and her aesthetic. I don't like it. But
she had a song. The first song I heard by her was "Drunk in the Bathtub." And I remember sitting in my living room at my old house with my ex, like we were just like laughing at it because it was so terrible playing it in the living room on the TV.
Look at Danny's PTO.
Ugly ass bitch.
I think she's getting better though, but she also had like a weird lyric in one of the songs. I think it was like Jelly Roll she did. I don't know, like glorifying, I don't know, something like toxic society, I think it was. Rubbed me the wrong way again. It's like, bitch, do I need to go back to making fun of you in my living room? Danny, come on stage.
Danny Hollier.
I'm so fucking stupid. I was was making my water of the day, like I would like fresh oranges, coconut water, pinch of salt, a lot of water. I almost laugh fucking. Every claim that makes it about the natural world is fucking wrong.
Yeah, I mean, I can't really agree with him on that, but I respect your opinion.
People didn't come from Adam and Eve. People came from a population that was bigger than two people. I mean, that's silly. Thinking that Adam and Eve happened, thinking that the universe was made in 6 days and it took 5 days to make the whole world, but the rest of the universe just took a snap of the finger. That's crazy.
Union with Christ is the result of justification rather than justification being the result of union with Christ. Like if you're telling me how you define marriage, Adam's married, potential marriage. You've told me everything else about you.
Yeah.
Oh, no, yeah, being like, for example, another one is like major thing, obviously, 30 years of law.
Yeah.
And so, like, the people on X, like, the critics of the radicals, okay, like, one of the things that they do, there's, like, an account that's set up to troll them, like, troll them in exactly one specific way, and that's all they do. Every single day they post the same meme over and over again, every day, the same meme. All the PSA to all, to everyone who will Florida, report to the WLC 191 exception to the Presbyterian today.
Nice.
And you know what I'm saying? Like, you can
Fantastic.
That's all they said.
Hey, if you're an investment.
So, and the thing about, like, the neo retrievalism, what have we seen? One of the behavioral patterns is what? Older reform, right? Yeah. This claim and tendency to believe that your position is, it's the TR syndrome. Yeah. Right? The truly reformed, this is what they believe. That is exactly what the archetype people did. With one exception of David Van Buren. With the exception of David Van Buren. With the exception of David Van Buren. Who admits openly admits all of the things that all of the others, they resist. You call them antinomians, they don't like the classification, and they'll combat it. Right? You call them Lutherans, they'll say the same thing. Call them this was not the reform position, they'll resist that as well. Like all of these things they will resist. They'll resist the characterization. But David Van Buren, I think, is ivory towered enough. You know? Yeah, you can sort of go ahead and say it. Yeah. You better know. Yeah. My thinking synergy is an innovation. You know what I'm saying? Like stuff like that. Which, somebody who's like Scott Clark, right? For me, until recently, like
hotels along highways for travelers and truck drivers. Each cabin comes with a bed.
Who I thought he was, like, in my mind, kind of, was
everything
necessary, like a confessional.
Cabins are simple and compact, so they can be set up anywhere. If you want to build a business like this, one day can
he's a confessional junkyard dog. He's a junkyard dog for the confessions.
He is.
What's confessionalism?
He just has some inconsistencies, apparently, but.
Correct. Yeah. See, they say a junkyard dog for what he believes confessionalism is.
That's it. I get what you did there.
Right. He's the first one to say TR syndrome. Just like anyone else. This is what this is pretty new to me, so I'm just saying. Like, this is rather interesting stuff. This whole complex of implications. So, for instance, they do this thing within the way right there. So, our contracts think that Christians have a duty to not use scripture to make arguments from scripture in
If their vocation is that of a civil magistrate, they have a duty to not make arguments from scripture. They're duty bound to natural law in this common kingdom, as they call it. Why?
I don't even know how you can. Like, you can't be successful with that.
No, apparently you can be. That's one of the things that for the common kingdom, because the moral law is impressed upon the heart of man, right? The natural law is nothing other than the moral law impressed upon the heart of man. That's at the root. That's the source of natural law, right?
Where did they learn that? Where did they get that from?
I mean, but that's a pretty standard position. But that's not the issue. The issue is that.
No. I'm asking a question. Where did they get that from? Where did they come up with this?
Well, they would point you to several places in scripture.
Exactly. Precisely my point, right? That's kind of the point. And so if you have like laws in your society, that I don't know, like coincide with the Ten Commandments, right?
Yeah.
How is it that you are making these arguments? How do you even know to make these arguments?
So, as far as I can tell, what's going on is this, right? They're saying when we're having this conversation, we're talking to you guys as believers about how we as believers are to operate as in this common kingdom, right? Where there might be unbelievers. But it obviously fails the stress test of what if you're dealing with a situation where everyone's a professing believer in that society. Then what? Then what are you gonna do? Right? Well, then they don't have an answer for that. Like, I think it would be kind of ridiculous to say that even when everybody's a professing believer in a society, every single solitary individual, they would say that we still, for the common kingdom, make arguments from natural law, which I think is absolutely insane. But that just goes to show you.
Those are white. Those are white. All the kids say,
I'm not saying
kids are
all
white.
That's the sort of society. It's kind of
They're not the poor black kids that you wanted to go to college. That's why, Hawkins. And now you're upset. You said cutting mine.
You're making everything
Well, then don't say cutting mine.
You're
Because you decided to seal the level pipe in your ancestors. You have a glass ceiling.
Nuggets, please.
Hawkins needs to chill, man. I'm keeping having the conversation. She doesn't want anyone to talk about it.
No, because you don't let me.
Let's hear what she said.
You're getting eyes rolling at you. You don't want me to talk.
Don't care about the eyes rolling.
See, look, you don't let me talk. See, let's see what she has.
Hey, you're just talking because I was in the middle of something.
Then why are you talking right now? Why are you talking right now? If you're gonna let me finish, why are you talking?
Hurry
Why
up.
are you talking? Are you still gonna talk? Okay, cool. Because I mentioned school shootings. I said we have the most poverty in the most developed countries. Out of all the developed countries, we have the most poverty. And you said, yeah, well, are there children dying of starvation? I said, no, but there are a lot of school shootings happening here. Kids are still dying. And you said, those are older kids. And I said, well, what about Columbine? You said, those are white kids. What does that do an argument? We weren't even talking about race. We were talking about the disparities of this country compared to others. And I said, we have the most poverty. You said kids are not dying of starvation out here like they are in other places. No, they're not. They're dying of starvation from the that's true. You said, yeah, so we're not as bad as other countries. I said, well, we do have the most shootings for children here. You said, well,
You're repeating yourself twice.
They're older kids. Well, yeah.
You said that
I'm
twice.
gonna make sure you hear it.
Are you drinking? Because if you're drinking, I'm not going to speak to you.
If I drink, it'll be slower talk. It'll be like,
thank you.
It won't be.
All right, just say what you have to say. Now.
So go ahead and say your point on why white kids matter.
All right. So now, no, that wasn't my whole point. My whole point wasn't to talk about white kids.
No.
What I'm trying to explain to you is that if you feel so cocky, right, the shift has changed. Right? So when people started coming to this country that were Can you mute up? Can you mute up?
I'm not even interrupting you. You're good.
I just mute up.
You didn't mute up. I'm on mute. Go ahead.
Just continue to be the person that you are. This is the problem with this country.
You're on mute too. You didn't mute up.
Problem with this country. You're the problem with this country. Because there's a glass ceiling for you people. All of you. All of you. That are just like you. There's a glass ceiling. And what you do when you realize you have a glass ceiling, you rush the capital. I didn't finish. I'm gonna start over. Because when you entered this country, right? You entered this country, you were so-called white. Then you became white because then the whole world was in front of you. And you saw nothing but growth. There was nothing but growth. And the stars, and you could reach the star. And you realize after 3 or 4 generations, there is this glass ceiling. Just like all the other people around you. And you realize, oh my God, they get the same cars, in the same houses, and live in the same neighborhoods. Sees minority. Why am I not seeing the growth it did when we first moved here from West Bubblefuck because we were poor? Now all of a sudden, you want your way. You rush the capital because you're white. Not because of any other reason. Guarantee you, if this was during the time when the Federation was first starting, they would have killed all of you. Because all of you wouldn't be part of. You wouldn't be part of. That's the reason why people like you, Pockets, would have rushed the capital. Because you're not really white.
They should have
shot
January 6th. They should have shot him.
Because you're in neighborhoods, right? They're doing shootings. And you're not that.
I agree with you.
You complain about the stock market, but aren't you?
I agree with you.
Pockets, aren't you?
I agree with you. I agree with you. I'm Sicilian and Irish, yeah.
Aren't you?
I agree with you.
Oh, you're an immigrant.
I am an immigrant. Third generation. I said that twice.
So then play immigrant.
You think I disagree with you? January 6th. January 6th.
You complain about.
January 6th.
You want to go back to where you came from?
January 6th.
Go back where the fuck you came from.
They should have been shot. They should have been killed. January 6th, they should have been shot. They should have been killed. They were insurrectionists. They were literally domestic terrorists. They should have been shot. So argue with me there. Renee Good deserved to get fucking shot. Argue with me there.
No, I want to talk about Columbine.
Alex also deserved to get shot.
I want to talk about Columbine. How those spoiled fucking little cunts are American.
Oh, no,
They're American. There is no glass ceiling.
That's weird to talk about kids
What do
like
they
that.
do?
That's weird.
And what do they do? What are you raising?
That's
Little
weird.
spoiled brats that are gonna kill innocent children.
Yeah, that's weird.
This is your problem, Pockets.
Why not say that? Or that's
You're the one part of it.
He's so weird, dude. Like,
Barth,
this is
Part of it. Not me.
Barth? This is Barth?
Barth, why do you say that though?
This is
It's
Barth?
just, you see,
No, Barth, I remember
she's
you.
getting fucking, she's getting whacked.
I remember you.
No, Barth,
You were in Chosen and they kicked you out of there.
She's
I
getting
remember
whacked.
that.
Barth, why did you say
No,
that? Why did you say
he's
that?
saying it's my problem.
She's getting all blown.
He's saying it's
What
my
did I say? She's just lying. People just
No,
love her.
you just said the kids. You're talking about the Columbine kids or whatever.
Spoiled kids who
Yeah,
shot the
yeah,
kids
because
on my
she brought the Columbine kids up. She's
No,
the
why
one
don't you
that
just
doesn't. I talked about kids starving.
Just say
We talked about starving. She talked about the
He's
Columbine
unhinged,
kids.
Andrew. He's unhinged. He's losing his mind.
No, she's the one who's been on
He's literally
talking
losing
the whole
his
entire time.
You literally thought I was a January 6th
Listen,
fan.
honestly, you haven't known me that long. So just
No,
pick
thank God for
Pockets.
that. Thank God for
This
that.
Pockets is better.
Thank God
She's
for
better.
that.
She's better at all this than me. You know,
100%. Yeah.
Pick Pockets.
Yeah,
Pick
it's my shit.
Pockets.
That's his fact.
Don't pick me. You barely know me. I mean, go for what's cool now, Andrew. Not what's cool later.
I don't know that.
Don't do it. Don't
You
play
basically
for
said that the kids, the shooters of Columbine, are my problem, not me. That's what he said. Exactly. It's very weird. Like I'm a January 6th fan when I think they should have been shot down.
You are a January
They should have
6th.
been killed. I didn't go there. They should have been killed.
I'm just saying.
I'm
I'm not saying
backing
they should have
the
been killed.
police who were actually
I'm saying that
No, they should have been killed. They should have been killed.
Alright, see what she's doing? Wait, that's unnecessary. But you back ice, though, too.
You back ice in Megatron?
Surprise.
Who backs ice?
No, you.
No, I said I backed the Capitol Police that were abused and beat up on January 6th.
Right, but you did say.
I don't back ice.
Right, you were saying.
No, fuck off. Oh yeah, I believe that people who interfere with obstruction of justice, yes. They should not. And any obstruction of justice, anyone fucking with a federal agent or Stein deserves to get your top pick. If there was a dark race in prison, they would have been shot instantly. The fact that the privilege was even used, the fact that they thought that their privilege could give them that far is the problem. The fact that she used that vehicle to try to block it and to try to stop them from coming out. Just as a conversation. The fact that Alex brought a gun to a protest that was weeks before assaulting and antagonizing federal officers. Like, what are you doing? If a Somali did that, if a black person did that, they would have been shot fucking instantly. There would have been no second chance. There would have been nothing. No, just because you fuck them. I'm saying stop, brother. I'm saying stop, brother.
Doesn't make you black.
No one's calling black guys. Why do you think about Black Hawk? What's wrong with you? Why do you think about Black Hawk?
You brought it up.
Why do you think about Black Hawk?
I'm talking about Columbine. You're talking about Black Hawk.
ICE has been doing. You said you're thinking about Black Hawk.
Why?
It's kind of gay.
Not black.
That's kind of gay. That's kind of gay.
You fuck black.
You're thinking about Black Hawk. That's kind of gay, bro. It's kind of some faggotry happening right now. To think about Black Hawk. It's very weird. Very strange. Don't think about Black Hawk.
Anything about black people.
They're not even. You said Black Hawk. You said
No.
Black
You
Hawk.
said Black Hawk.
What?
Said just because you fucked them.
Black dick.
Yeah, just because you fucked
Why are
them.
you
Doesn't
picturing
make you
black
black.
dudes fucking? It's very weird.
No, I'm picturing you singing. Or
You're
a
picturing
black
me
man.
fucking a
That's what
black
I
guy?
see.
You're picturing me fucking a black guy? That's what you're
I'm
talking
picturing
about?
you singing.
Don't put that shit. I bet you do.
Just like this girl that was just like honestly, you know, she's one of your
Yeah, no,
this is very
messenger. I
This
just
is the
not
first
support.
one.
I do not
I
support
support ICE. I support ICE. They should be getting
I don't support ICE.
Gotcha.
Oh, that's fine. Then you can support ICE because it's only 25 years old.
Support
You're
ICE.
supporting an
Support
infant,
ICE.
which is fine.
Support ICE.
You can support an infant. That's okay.
I support ICE 100%.
Sure. Go ahead. Support him. That's good.
100%.
Yeah.
Fucking up the economy.
Yeah.
Okay?
Shout out to that.
They're fucking up the economy. Big time.
Yeah. Shout out to that. Shout out to the immigrants that are doing the job you would never do. Shout out to them.
That's what I did.
Shout out to the immigrants. Yeah.
You don't
Shout out
know
to them
the
scrubbing
pockets.
toilets.
You have no idea.
No, you're a January 6th-er.
You have no idea.
January
You have
6th.
no idea who I am.
You're a January 6th-er.
And you're a whore.
Yeah. Thank you. I will be that.
What's going on?
He's not doing it correctly. She's not doing it correctly. Obsessed with you.
Oh, you're a boy.
You came
Oh,
at
you're a
me.
boy. Oh my God.
I didn't even address you. You came at me first. I didn't even address you at all.
Oh.
I was talking to what's his face, William, who also ran off because you took his place. But I was talking to William. I wasn't even talking to you. You said my name and talked to me about the fucking stock market. Like, you didn't. I didn't even address
You want to live in a country, no stock market.
So you did address me.
You're insane.
Good to know you addressed me.
You're literally insane.
I didn't even know who you were until he said
You're not
more.
supposed to know who I am. I'm not trying to introduce myself to
Leave
you.
me alone. Talk to the wall.
You leave me alone.
Okay. Hi, Andrew. How are you, Andrew? How was your day today? Andrew, are you there?
Yeah, I'm
That was
here.
good?
I'm here. Yep.
So what was this title for?
The title was it Trump Eyes? Oh yeah, just to see what everybody's on Renee
Trump's a
Good.
menace to society. I hope that he
Why would you say Renee? Well, why would you say Renee Good and Alex Brady should have been shot? Is it because they're white, or are you just
No. It's because the obstruction of justice. I don't believe they deserve to get killed. Okay, let me rephrase that. Anyone who obstructs justice and is physical towards any officer, a federal officer who doesn't operate like the same laws as a police officer, you fuck around and you find out. You don't see minorities or marginalized people fucking with federal agents because they know damn well they will get shot if they do so. When it comes to a certain amount of privilege that unfortunately Renee Good thought that she had, that Alex Beheady thought that he had, they tend to overuse it and then they become martyred. To where now people are saying white people are now marginalized by officers, that now white people are being discriminated against and shot unfairly by officers. Then I feel like there's this point with Renee Good. You
You do not, if you are being told to step out of the vehicle, you are being detained by an officer. He does not have to have you in handcuffs or in zip ties to be detained. The second an officer tells you to get outside the car, you're being detained. The second you move that car or put it in drive, you're being a threat. The second you turn the wheel, you're becoming a threat. The second you even put the car in drive and start moving, you are a threat. Now, tell me, we have a lot of officers out there, black officers, white officers, Mexican officers, that are dealing with a lot of scary shit. Every single day, they're out on these front lines. I don't know what ICE is going through. I don't bother with ICE. If I'm going to protest something, it'll be at the government office. It'll be at the federal buildings. I won't be throwing fireworks and smoke bombs at federal fucking agents and being shocked if they shoot me, because they don't have a moral compass. They don't operate on morality. The leader of ICE is a literal fucking tyrant. The fact that people even thought that they could do certain things and get away with it is, to me, the privileged ideology that they have. How dare you put your hands on an ICE officer thinking they won't fucking kill you? Because that's what they've been doing this whole time. People have been dying in ICE custody for decades. Decades people have been dying in ICE custody. It just hasn't been publicized like now. So to me, you don't see any marginalized people fucking with ICE. And you wonder why. Because they know for a fact they're going to get fucking shot. So to me, it's just, don't be fucking with ICE agents. Honestly, go to your senator, go to your governor, go to your mayor, write letters, make your calls, peacefully protest. Do not block off streets, do not block off businesses. Peacefully protest the way that, I don't know, the civil rights did. I mean, yes, it got violent, but for the most part, it was damn near peaceful. People were marching cities, marching towns. You don't see cities that are marching peacefully, you don't see anyone getting shot. Wonder why that is. Wonder why it is.
But if it was a marginalized couple of people, would you and they did the exact same thing, you would say the same thing?
Honestly, yes. People who are messing with agents, what are you doing? They're killers.
No, I appreciate
They're
that.
killers.
I appreciate that for sure.
Yeah, they're killers.
That's good.
Like, yeah, don't be fucking with agents that you know are killers. They're killers. Stay the fucking side. Leave them alone. Like, this has been going on for decades. Nothing's changed. Under Obama, the same shit's happening. Nothing's changed in the operations of ICE. It has been the same thing since the inception of it. People have been storming into houses, raiding people's homes. California was a huge example of it. I'm in Arizona, where they've been fucking doing this, especially in Tucson. They've been taking people.
But I'm a fucking base that's out there. That's the reason why. Nothing but fucking crackheads and cokeheads.
Look at him addressing me.
Dealing caterpillar converters. That's what you guys do out there. It's just white trash.
You just can't.
I do the same shit out there too.
He can't stop.
Okay.
Fucking mowing you guys down.
Yes, sir.
Okay. He's so pretty redhead. If I was an ICE agent, I would fucking empty my magazine into you.
Okay,
I can't.
No. What is going on right
I
now?
don't know what language that is, but I can't.
Why are people saying all this weird stuff?
It's that hour. It's 2 a.m. It's witching hour.
No, that's pretty weird. Why are you talking about people? What are you talking about? Notch.
Oh well.
Now,
Violent people are violent people. It's okay.
Yeah, there's a lot of drunks in Arizona. That's the problem. Don't complain about Arizona. They try to clean up Arizona. I would love to move to Arizona. I love going.
You see, Andrew, you just can't stop.
Being in Arizona, it is the best weather. I'm telling you. For someone like me, I would love. Excuse me. Someone like me, I would love to be in Arizona. I love the weather in Arizona. Not that far from California. Like being in the Midwest, it is beautiful. It's dry heat. I love dry heat.
I love the mountains.
And yeah, I love. Oh my God, I would love to be out there.
Yeah, you should. It's great food.
But the issue is the crime.
Yeah, Nancy Guthrie is a big example. We haven't seen her just fucking snatched. Yeah.
Yeah, and the main problem is the white trash.
Yeah.
There wasn't so much white trash. We'd have a better area.
Well, we're talking about ICE.
So I'm saying ICE can't clean it. ICE is not going to go to Arizona and clean up Arizona because it's nothing but white shit.
They're here though, cleaning up Arizona with immigrants.
I don't know. Well,
I'm literally here.
well, then the economy's going to crash if you don't have immigrants there because the
That's
white
what I
people
said.
that are there. Yeah, exactly. So white people
Yeah.
living there don't
I'm
work.
not paying minimum wage for all these workers that have to replace these immigrants. I'm not paying that shit. I don't believe in getting them all out. I don't think that's right. They're actually running this economy.
So they
pay more taxes than those people that are
They're here to work minimum wage. You hear that? Look at that.
Yeah, I'm not paying a citizen who doesn't want to work this job to get to literally beg for $25 an hour to go pick some damn strawberries. Because I was a true immigrant. I worked on some fields in California. I was picking flowers that were going to Costco and Kroger's. And I lived in a little hotel with a bunch of people who spoke Spanish. They were the most loving people I've ever lived with, and very kind. And I would never want to live with anybody else if I were to. And we were getting paid cash, $500 a week, and we were given housing, and we were still paying into our taxes.
House. You'd be alright.
Yeah, no, it wasn't bad. But yeah, shout out to your next
I never had that problem.
That's amazing.
No, I never had that problem. I never had a drug problem. I never had a drug problem.
Oh, that's good.
I was always in a loving relationship, in a loving, caring home. My father loved me.
I love my dad.
My father loved me.
Yeah, my dad's my best friend.
Just let me know.
Yeah, my mom died of cancer, and my dad's
You?
So, my dad's
Well, I mean, your father must have not loved you that much if you're picking flowers for Costco.
Oh no, I've been working since
Like, I didn't have
16.
to do that.
I worked at 15.
Wait. Are you trying to cancel people based on father love? Is that what
Yeah,
you're
he
trying
is
to do?
right now.
Is it-
Well, she said that her father cared. She said her father loved her.
loves me, yeah.
Not
He showed
that
me what it's
much.
like to work for your money.
He didn't love you that much.
I didn't get an inheritance.
So what are you trying to establish? Bart,
He's
what
being
are
weird.
you trying to establish?
He's being weird. He's not
What are you trying to establish?
He's obsessed
So
with me.
you
He's obsessed.
guys are the reasons why
He's obsessed
you're in
with
the
me.
situations that you're in.
What?
You're in the
What
situation
are you? What baseline are you? What baseline are you
You're in the same situation, Atticus, because of the grunt of the white trash that you guys are living.
What baseline are you trying to establish, Bart?
The way you sound.
He doesn't have a
This is the
baseline.
way you sound.
I know he doesn't. That's why I keep asking.
Yeah, he has no baseline at all.
Of course he doesn't.
He just wants to talk about me. Like, it's so
The
weird.
baseline is
We
I'm
were talking about Arizona, and he talked about my father's love for me. It's so weird.
No, she's just gonna constantly do this stupid over talking and this like disgusting.
You don't have nothing substance to
This
say.
like herpes talk. Listen to me, Andrew. Andricus.
Yeah.
If your father loved you, right?
You wouldn't be working.
If her father didn't love her, he got stuck picking flowers for Costco, living with Mexicans in a hotel.
Yeah.
If her father loved her, he would have made sure she had a car, place to live. You know what I'm saying?
I
But
did
her
have a
father
place to
really
live.
didn't
This
love
was for
her.
the summer.
This is all rage bait. What
Yeah, it is
he's
rage
doing,
bait.
he's doing all
He's a
rage
provocateur. Like, he has nothing
Yeah,
of substance. He's a real provocateur.
Really living
He's a real provocateur. He has no.
her father probably didn't have the means to
How are
do
you?
that.
No.
How was your day today?
He didn't have the means.
It's really good.
Because I can hear you.
I'm
Just keep talking.
not sure. I know Mark very little.
Keep talking because I can hear you. So keep going.
I'm so curious as why
How far are you going with
that
this white thing?
worse for you.
Yeah.
This president.
He's not going anywhere with this white thing. If you're white and you're not rich,
So do you
then
believe in
you're not
do
doing
you
white.
believe in
You're
ice?
not doing
Because
white properly.
No.
Okay.
ICE is like this.
Andricus is not doing it properly.
Keep going.
ICE is like this.
You know what I'm saying?
This overextension.
Last season. No, this can't be us. Look who's attacking me,
I
guys.
promise his mic isn't that
Look who's attacking me. Nice people. Another white privileged person. She even said it. Another white guy in the car. He gotta be my name. They're pouting.
And out of control agents
White
like
people
ICE.
pouting.
This is something that we have never seen
It's
before
crazy.
in the United
Honestly, there have been 54 deaths in just the
Yeah.
term of president. Yeah, of
The American
I think there's been 16
currently
this year so far.
like ICE. Never seen.
Yeah.
It is a new phenomenon, and it is a bad phenomenon.
Yeah. There have been more
more deaths in Trump's first year of office than there has been in any years.
Here's the crazy thing that most people don't realize.
Right.
If you look at the election results of America, and then you overlap that with a map of the increased ICE activity,
it's correlated.
It's complete. It's literally
It's the states where it's happening is Republican.
But it's like where it's literally a retaliation thing, which is why the Attorney General for the Trump administration, Pam Bondi, wrote a letter to Minnesota saying, "You guys are out of control. This is happening. But there's ways we can resolve this. Release your voter rolls. Let our ICE guys do whatever you want." I mean, this administration is engaged in state level intimidation. I don't think we've ever seen before.
Yeah, I've never seen it either.
The question becomes: is this going to die down, or what?
Until the midterms happen and Trump loses, no, this will not die down. And if he doesn't lose the midterms with his people, this will keep going.
I think Trump's not losing. I think the Republicans not losing will trigger social responses that we have not seen before. I hate to say it.
I can see that.
Because people are like completely frustrated with a system where we get. As soon as a government like Trump's government gets represented, it is so incredibly antithetical to a moderate, centrist, typical American ideal. I think that it's just that we were on such a great path of that, and I'm not sure what happened. I'm constantly trying to understand what happened politically.
So do you remember the case with the frog in Minnesota? Do you remember that case?
Yes.
Do you remember the lady who was the runner of it all, Amy Brock? Or Amy, I think it's Amy Brock or Amy Brock.
No, not specifically, no.
She's a white woman, right? I'm sorry, she's a white woman who was, she didn't have a political affiliation, which means, that she's already an agent. She was the leader of the frog. She was arrested last year. She was arrested with frog hunts and frog hunts. Her husband, right? He was the carrier of the funds. He was the one that did all the distributions of it. When he collected the funds, but she was in the shits. So she was arrested, and she hasn't been sentenced yet. I believe they're looking for 20 years for her sentencing, but she hasn't been sentenced just yet. But what's beautiful about this, not beautiful, I'm sorry, but what's crazy about this all is that she was charged and no one knows anything about her. People just know about the Somali community that was involved. So what did that give Trump? That gave Trump an in. Well, we gotta get all these immigrants out of here. Look at all the fraud they just did. They fucking committed billions of dollars of fraud for children. I really think Amy was a fucking plant. An agent of chaos to, incite this sort of thing. And even with Venezuela, Obama deemed Venezuela a security threat, a national security threat years ago. But Trump was the one who deemed narco-terrorism the term that is able to be used to do an act of war that's not against the international law, because he's deemed that word, narco-terrorism, an in for him to go into Venezuela, capture that president, and take over that land for their oil. Trump is playing things at least his people are telling him to do it very smart by the book. He's doing things years in advance. Like the narco-terrorism thing was a year before the Venezuelan invasion. The, naming, what's it called, the national security threat was also years beforehand. With the immigration thing, Christine Noem is a huge plant. I don't even think she should be in office or even in that position. I think she's a scapegoat to be blamed so Trump doesn't take the fall. I feel like a lot of these things Trump's doing, playing chess and not checkers, and that's what's going on. So I think right now he's really scared. You can tell by how he's acting. He's trying to, like, basically disregard all the questions the interviews have for him. And I think it's because he's scared.
He's a genius. He's a genius. What are you talking about?
Okay.
Fucking genius. Scared. What do you think? You're debating?
I just said he's playing chess and not checkers. Obviously,
You're scared. You're scared. Look, you're not responding. You're
obviously
scared.
he's not. Obviously he's smart. He's playing chess.
He's leader of the free world.
Obviously he's smart. He's playing chess.
You're like a speck in the sand.
You left. It was really nice when you left. It was really nice when you left. No one's gonna talk to you when I leave. Literally. No one's gonna talk to you. You'll be sitting here in silence. You literally make people leave the room. It's so sad. It was a good conversation happening when you left. You're such like a
Someone's
poison.
kissing your ass.
It's so weird.
Someone's kissing
You
your ass.
really
That's a
need
good conversation.
therapy, like Alabama, Alaska, Arizona. Thank you. Get the fuck out of here. You literally killed the fucking room every time you come in. So yeah, shout out to making that guy leave when you came in, Megatron. Fucking weirdo. Literally. Andrew, did you move it?
Yeah, I did. Are any of the mods there? Can somebody invite up Jeremy? He's trying to get up. He's freaking out. I can't invite him up. I don't know if any mods are there either. Secular, Bob, Emma, anybody. Okay.
If you want to mod me, I'll bring them up, then you can move me down.
If you would, no, if you would.
Yeah, then you can move me down, yeah.
You have to invite up Jeremy.
Yeah, I got you, Jeremy.
He's going crazy. So get ready. Might be round 2.
No, it's okay. Apparently, I should have black people on my plantation, according to Jeremy, so. Jeremy, I invited you up, crazy butt. Oh, did he leave?
Yeah, I don't know why.
Why did he leave?
But we'll see. He'll come back.
Okay, well, I'm gonna move myself down and send them.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay. Cool. Wow, I invited him up. That's sad.
See if he comes back.
I hope he does. Or he's gonna make a TA room. If he does, I'll go bother him in there.
Oh, you know it.
Yes, I do know Jeremy, yes. Yes, I've known Jeremy for about a year on the side.
Nice. Welcome, Kitty. Canada, what's up?
That's a cute picture. Is that a little prince?
You speak English? I'm a bureau. What do you think about having a room title that says English only? I think that's racist.
100%, that's okay.
You're 100% that. Come on, bureau.
Shout out to being the melting pot.
And there you go. Maybe you can interpret what our friend Kitty Pants.
Yes, Kitty Pants, what are you saying? Say it again. Yeah, I didn't get that at all, so. We could do a bunch of grunts and stuff if you want to.
I didn't know you and Barth had,
Listen, I met this guy like a few months ago in Chilism, and apparently I've known him for a while because he follows me. And I was just talking in Chilism. You know Chilism. It's a troll room. And
yeah, for sure.
Yeah, we were just trolling each other, being noise trolls. And he starts coming at me like all crazy. And he's like on the phone taking a shit while like talking to us all on Clubhouse. And I'm like, you're taking a shit while like talking to us right now? And he was just like trashing me like how he was right now. And I was like, dude, I'm just noise trolling the stage like as everybody else is doing. It was 3 a.m, kind of like how it is now. And he just kept going crazy. And I was like, dude, this is chillism, bro. Like, you better be ready to be trolled and not freak out. Like, he was talking to Jacobus, of all people.
about some fucking dude in the Bible having syphilis or whatever the fuck case maybe. I don't know what it was. But they were talking about some weird shit. They were talking about some weird shit in the Bible. And so I was like, oh, that means he's gay, I guess. And we just all trolling each other. And he fucking just like went off on me, being like, oh, you fucking meth head. You like chew meth and shit like that. And I was like, oh, that's a good one. So I just started noise trolling him. Because he wanted to like start calling me names. And then he started calling me a bitch and shit. And now we're here. So, but he still follows me. Just like so weird. If you don't like someone, yeah, chillism does take, chillism takes themselves very seriously. So I don't know this person. I don't follow him.
I don't know this person. I don't know this person.
I just said that. Is there an echo in here?
She was a.
Is there an echo in here? I just said that.
Don't say weird stuff. Oh, good stuff.
She was a modern nature.
Lisa, forget that already.
I was never a mod.
So she used to be a modern nature. So
Yeah, I paid for that mod.
I didn't know who she was before that. Then they went on this big rant on just going into chillism and noise trolling to ruin the room. And that's what she was doing in the middle of me having a conversation. I don't know this person comes in here, then she comes here, and then she's doing it again. And then you allow it, Andrew, because you love trolling. So, in the middle of our conversation, she just starts, since she doesn't like what I had to say, because she mentioned Columbine, and she's part of that group. And she's part of that group. And again, she's just noise trolling again in the middle of me talking. But of course, in your room, you get blamed for over-talking if somebody over-talks me. It's just classic. Just classic.
I think you said something about shooting her, though.
Yeah.
No. I said to her, this is because you're not listening. She's over-talking me, right? If the January 6th, what happened? Her being the so-called white person that she says she is, if she would have rushed the Capitol at that time, she would have been considered in treason. Like, it would have been treason.
Well, that's not what you said.
Straight up treason.
Yeah.
They would have mowed down everyone rushing the Capitol as if it was like a bunch of black people rushing the Capitol. Imagine a bunch of black people rushing the Capitol, Andrew, and it wasn't a bunch of white privileged people.
Is he okay?
What happened to privilege?
Where'd he go?
That's not what you said, though, bro. Hey.
Yeah, didn't he say he'd empty a clip? I'm so confused.
I think that's right. Welcome, Nilo. What's up, Albedo?
Oh, I don't get a welcome, okay.
What's up, hero? I was trying to get you up here, brother. It's good to see you, my friend.
Good to see you. How are you?
Good. It's been quite an interesting room. Barth and I think Pockets had one of the more lively exchanges since the room's been open.
Well, I joined late, but I say I know Pockets.
Yeah, hi, Euro.
Hi there, how are you?
I'm good, how are you?
I'm awesome, thanks.
Shout out to that.
Pockets has got a very unique take, Euro. It's surprising because I took her to be a little more on the liberal side.
Absolutely, no.
And she takes a very a strong stance on the ICE kill.
Yeah, I think if you fuck with federal agents who are murderers, you fuck around and you find out. Do not fuck with these murderers, these killers who have no souls, no morals. They're out there to kill, they're out there to collect, and they're out there to do what the fuck they're ordered to do. That's what they're out there doing. They're not out there to be by the law. They're not out there to stand for the people. Write to your mayor, call your senator, call your mayor. Protest the federal buildings. I'm not talking about killing people. I'm saying that ICE kills people. So I'm very confused, but I got you, Megatron. So yeah, don't fuck around with these killers because they have no souls. They're not out there to help you or protect you, really.
So why are you surprised by that, Andrew?
Well, because even in the Alex Preddy case, she's like, Papa. I was surprised because most people are at least a little hesitant on it.
Well, Alex Preddy was a communist. Let's just be honest. He was refusing care to veterans because of their political affiliation. Alex was not, to me, someone I will be fighting for, to be honest. If you were going to bring a gun, I know it's not the Carey State. If you are going to bring a gun to a protest surrounded by killers who have badges, who are federal agents, you are putting not only yourself, but other people around you in danger by even bringing that, because we know the mindset of these ICE agents. They are threatened by anything, shoot, and ask questions later. They don't care. So to me, I don't believe in, when it comes to protesting, I don't believe in antagonizing the opposing offense, the opposing people. I don't believe in antagonizing the devil. I don't believe in it. You have people like Renee Good and Alex Petty who were stalking these devils and harassing them and antagonizing them, and therefore putting other people's lives in danger by pissing them off. Yeah, you fuck around and you find out. No, there are people protesting peacefully that are not antagonizing these officers. Right way, they're keeping their community safe. And I feel like Nick and Alex are all examples on how you protest correctly. And to me, it just shows that that's how you should do things. You should not be doing things by antagonizing officers. Even if an officer pushes somebody, don't even get in their face. Don't even touch them. You do not touch the devil like this. No marginalized. You'll see no Somali, no Hispanics, no Black people acting like this to ICE agents, because they know damn well if they fuck around, they will find out. And I just, I just get how, I don't know. It's just to me.
Seems really similar to historically when we had to take risks to resist oppression in other ways. It seems so similar.
What oppression? Yeah, freedom of speech.
Also, freedom of record. There is a multitude of case precedents for citizens having the right to observe and record officers of the law.
Yeah, you can do that all you want.
Yeah, exactly.
Do you know of all the arrests that ICE has made? Do you know where more? Zero. Why do you know how many arrests of all the ICE arrests? How many have been made in Minnesota? Less than. I think it's 1.2%. Less than 2% of ICE arrests have been made in Minnesota. Why have the only killings been in Minnesota?
That's a great question. What do you think?
Well, Renee Good could have parked her car on the side of the road and got out and protested like everybody else. She could have flipped them off, screamed. She could have said, "Fuck you guys." She could have done whatever she wanted. There was other protesters there that day. And to call them killers, I mean, of all the people that are protesting, they're not going out and killing people.
Wait, did you say there were no deaths in ICE custody accidents?
Well, and that's
No,
funny you mentioned that.
not true, not in custody, but just killing them dead.
Oh, okay, sorry.
They count do you remember when the sniper shot at the ICE agents and killed 2 immigrants?
Mm-hmm.
They counted those as ICE killings. Because they were technically in ICE custody.
Okay.
Well, it's a silly point to bring up. We can go one by one for the people that have died in ICE custody, and let's see how many of them are ICE's fault.
That'd be cool, yeah.
Yeah, we can.
I don't understand,
Well, why bring it up?
Because are we talking about ICE custody or killed by ICE?
You're the one that called them killers.
They are killers, 100%.
But
you kill someone, you're a killer.
Horribly trained.
You kill someone, you're a killer.
Well, then why are they?
Yeah, I'm saying don't be fucking with ICE agents. I'm really doing what you guys are saying. Don't be fucking with agents.
Yeah,
don't fuck with federal agents. Leave them alone. Leave them alone. Don't fuck with federal agents. I really said you fuck around and you find out. I'm really saying the same shit you guys are. You fuck around and you find out. Don't fuck with federal agents.
You know what you're doing.
No, really, do not fuck with federal agents. If they are prone to be acting like this, do not fuck with federal agents.
You shouldn't fuck with anyone who's an agent.
So here's the problem. If you guys have seen, I don't know if you guys have seen the overlay of the elevated ICE activity versus how the voting went for Trump. Have you guys seen the correlations there? ICE activity is elevated in every
area that did not go for Trump. You need to look this up.
Bro, what are you talking about? Did you not hear what I just said?
It is absolutely a retaliatory action against regions
So
that did not
it
go
can't
Trump.
be that the reasons that didn't vote for Trump tend to be sanctuary cities and sanctuary states. That can't be a correlation or have some sort of indication of why. It has to be Trump sat in his office and said, fuck all those states, send them there and only there. No.
It's the biggest ICE presence. The biggest ICE presence in Texas. The biggest ICE presence in Texas and Florida.
Yeah, you do know about the letter that Pam Bondi wrote to Minnesota, right?
No, go ahead and inform us.
Yes, a letter that said you are not running your state well. So we have an idea for how to make your state run better. Your voter roll to us and stop fucking with ICE agents.
Well, that's completely mischaracterization of it.
Do you want to read it? Do you want me to bring it up and we can read it?
Yeah, sure. So yeah, and what the administration is also saying is that your county and your city jails, you should tell us who you've arrested and we can go get them in the city jails instead of having to go into the streets. So to say that, are you claiming that Minnesota?
No, what I'm amazed at is you're not bought all by the federal government demanding state goals for some compromise. You're not bothered by that at all.
And also, there's a federal law that the United States must require hospitals with emergency departments to provide stabilizing care to anyone, including undocumented immigrants, regardless of their ability to pay or immigration status. So I'm wondering when these people die at ICE detention centers and in ICE custody because they were denied care. What is that? Are they not
receiving? There you go again, denied care. Have you looked
denied care? Yes, there's many people who've been denied care in ICE custody.
Go ahead, let's listen to so name the one. Most of the people that died in ICE custody have died in hospitals.
Exactly. Why did they die in hospitals?
They're in a hospital.
They were not given care that they needed beforehand. They really denied proper care, so they ended up near death and died in hospitals.
If they're in a hospital, that's care.
You're not understanding what I'm saying at all. They literally were denied the proper care that they needed, so they were near death and died at the hospital.
Okay, prove to me that they were denied care.
You're assuming that you don't have any.
Yeah, prove to me they were denied care.
Okay, I got you. I'll post 4 incidences in Texas, actually. Yeah, I'll post it right now.
Yeah, that'd be great.
You think that we're just these great people, that we're just amazing, or we're just an amazing country, and we take care of them. And we're supposed to give them aid. And we're supposed to give them literally a place to stay.
Why does
We allow these borders to be open, and now we're crying. Like, what is going on?
Who allowed the borders to be open?
Our government. What do you mean? We literally pay taxes to guard our borders, and we still have an immigration problem. We pay how much money into it? How much money do we pay in the military? How much do we pay?
Yeah, right.
And wasn't there a bill that was passed, a separate bill for funding for ICE agents alone before the government shutdown?
Yes.
Where's all this money going? Who are we paying? What are we protecting? Nothing. The money's not going anywhere. We're not doing what the fuck we need to do. Like,
are you saying no bad people, no bad illegal immigrants have been arrested?
No, they have. I'm just saying good one. I'm just saying people who work here and actually pay into the system because they pay taxes. I don't care what you say. If they have an EIN, they're undocumented, they still pay taxes.
It's a very small percentage.
A very small percentage.
There was 3.2 million EINs that were filed last time.
Okay. And how many undocumented immigrants are here?
Change of status.
Like 25 million.
Like 25 million, right? Okay.
Close to numbers. I've run the numbers.
Are you guys ready to start paying? Are you guys ready to start paying citizens?
$100 billion, and I'll show you how.
Are you ready to start paying citizens that minimum wage and that health coverage when we have no one to work these jobs for cheap labor? Are you ready to pay? Are you ready for these companies, these farms, these places to shut down because we cannot afford it, because they cannot afford it? Are you guys ready to pay for that?
Are you saying
Our
you're?
taxes regardless.
I heard.
So you already paid for that.
Are you can say again? Are you saying you're advocating for the exploitation?
Like the cartel, they want to be here. They want to be here.
Don't jump off the bridge.
They want to be here.
Are you for the exploitation of human beings?
100%. Bring the ass here. Pay them.
So you want to exploit humans for cheap labor?
Bring them here. Yes, 100%. Bring them here.
For cheap labor?
Bring them here. Yes, 100%. Bring them
No, just say it.
For cheap labor. Bring them here.
So you want to
They want work. They don't want to do the paperwork. Bring them here.
So you want to?
They're choosing it to be so. They're choosing that way.
These people, particularly in the agricultural and construction centers.
Well, that's what they're doing when they deport their workers.
Are they though?
No, they aren't. I agree. They need to go after the employers, not the workers. That's the problem. And they don't do it. In fact, they go out of their way to exempt agriculture from all kinds of regulations because obviously that's not what they're interested in doing. They could be very effective if they went after the employers. They would shut this down. Production in other fields. And if you're really interested in cutting down that flow, you go after the employers.
Can I say something, please? I thought about something. Like the woman said, America has been allowing people into this country for like decades, for a very long time. This immigration issue has recently, within the last few years, have become a major problem. And I do understand who wants people in this country that we don't know. It could be someone plotting an attack or anything. So I do understand that logic. It makes perfect sense. But what I've realized with the current administration, it seems as if, for an example, the Mexicans, like Donald Trump changed the Gulf of Mexico to the Gulf of America. They've discussed or suggested they would invade Mexico and Canada, etc. It seems like they're attacking countries that they may invade. It seems like the idea is I may invade these countries or put them in the country trying to retaliate. And that makes more sense, like as far as what they're doing now, because I'm seeing the correlation.
Brutal, and the fact that the self-deportations in 1 year is 1.9 million people. Okay, Obama's self-deportations was 2 million in 8 years. He wants you to leave if you're not here legally. He doesn't want to have to deport you. He's hyperbolic in everything that he does. It's the art of war. It explains everything that he does.
It still doesn't matter because we have like birth rates that are going down, right? And we need workers.
30, 35, and 30.
We need workers. So the way to solve that is to fix the guest worker permit problem, right? And to have a better route for people to get into the country that they don't have to line up at the border, spend time in detention centers, and apply for amnesty. And the immigration court system is backed up. Like my friend married a guy from Guatemala. She's a U.S. citizen. It took 8 years, and they had to retain a fucking immigration lawyer that whole time. During that 8 years that they were married, he became a journeyman electrician. He has a great job. He does all of this stuff. Great family, and that whole time he was under threat of getting deported back to Guatemala, even though he was married to her. So it's just because of the stupid immigration courts. Y'all don't know what's going on. This whole self-deportation. You know, those are people that are here doing hard work, doing good jobs, and they're choosing to leave the country because they don't want to fucking get hassled every day. They don't want to be under threat of some fucking jingo fucking ICE agent with a mask on, looking at them, seeing that they're brown and they have an accent, and giving them a hospital bill. Taking them away, making them lose their job because they put them in in a detention center for no goddamn reason.
She's absolutely right. And what's interesting is that when we look at society as a whole and we think about historical matters, we live in a day where we have nuclear weapons, etc. And in my opinion, it makes more sense for America to be to allow different cultures and religions and shades of people into the country, because when you think of the long-term benefits, we're actually more relatable. Like, imagine living in a world where America is like quote unquote racist and Christian nationalist, and long term that just makes other countries hate us more because they look at us as racist and people that don't understand other people, and that put us more in danger long term as a country than if we're just inclusive to everyone.
Anyone can come here. There's no one.
No one wants to come here at this point.
Why?
Because
name another country has an immigration problem with us.
All of Europe has much worse immigration problems.
You're saying that You're saying that you're using a continent compared to a country.
Yeah, almost every country
in Europe that has immigration.
Greece has a horrible immigration.
Greece has a problem. Greece has a bigger problem with immigration.
Yeah, all the European states. So if you want to go by percentage,
how the fuck would you compare it to America?
That's what I'm saying. If you go by percentages, it's much higher. If you want to go by numbers, then you have to do a comparable number, like the European Union or Europe, and in which case it's much higher. So either way, it's higher.
Are y'all serious right now?
Do you have a firm grasp on geography? You do realize that most U.S. states are the size of
So you're saying that America is like at the bottom of the list when it comes to immigration issues?
I'm saying on a percentage basis, there's a higher immigration problem.
That has it worse, and I'm saying in Europe.
So Western civilization. Okay. So Europe has immigration issues. America has immigration issues.
Former colonizing countries have immigration issues.
Colonizing. What's wrong with colonization?
What's wrong with colonization?
Did I stutter? What's wrong with colonization?
I mean, you mean stealing.
What's wrong with colonization? You guys an answer? What's wrong with colonization?
Okay, I'm gonna come over to your house and just fucking take it over.
Yeah, you mean stealing.
I need your house, Mike. Sorry.
What was stolen? What was
not the room in mine.
What was stolen?
Well, the Native Americans came here.
Natural resources, liquor. Like, what the fuck?
Like when we live in a country that Native Americans God created this planet, and when we walk outside, we don't see no Native Americans. There should be more Native Americans here than anybody.
So were the Comanches colonizers? Were the Lakota Sioux colonizers? Were the Apaches colonizers?
They were 40,000 years ago, yeah.
They colonized each other constantly.
Yes, I don't understand.
So the difference is that the era of colonization that took place between the Renaissance and freaking the end of the Enlightenment, right, was really about capital accumulation and exportation from those countries to Western countries, right? It was, you didn't go there. I think the U.S. is a slightly different example because we did build up the country here, and there was a less population density, even with the full population of folks before they died. And for the most part, we retained the natural resources in North America. South America is a different story. Definitely export colonization. But the thing is that former colonies of Africa, right? They just went down there. They freaking decimated the labor pool. They impoverished people. They took over the land. They dug up rare earth minerals and diamonds and all of that, and they just exported all that wealth to Europe.
But that's the difference. They don't believe in colonization. It's like it's a hypocritical. What I realize about people, they have these hypocritical philosophies that only apply to them. I'm gonna give an example. If Russia attempted to colonize America, the same people that agree with the Native Americans being taken out, they would disagree with Russia taking over America. Or if the Africans try to colonize America, they're like, no, this is our land, no. But when they do it to other people, they seem to find a way to justify it. And I feel like that is so weird that they don't realize they're doing that.
Yeah, again, nothing was stolen. I don't know why you guys keep saying that.
Well, I understand that extracting wealth and sending it to another part of the world where the people that actually, were entitled to that wealth can't have any access to it. And then being surprised when they follow the wealth to the country and got exported to. Oh my God, you're just.
Why do you
like
say
basic fucking world history?
It's like your brain breaks. Like you guys keep saying,
my brain is breaking because you're so fucking stupid, and I'm trying to dumb myself down enough to communicate to you in a way that you might understand.
You're saying nonsense. Nothing was stolen. The Louisiana Purchase was bought from the French. The Louisiana Purchase was more than half the country. The Isle of Manhattan.
If someone steals the car and then sells the car to you, are you authorized to sell the property? Oh my God, that's funny. That's a good point.
Go ahead, guys. Because y'all want to talk when I'm talking.
My grandparents, my great grandmothers, Native American, back in the slave days, we had the slaves that were brought here.
Your great grandmothers from the slave days?
What? I mean, don't forget, slave days were only like 500. I mean, yes, in South Carolina.
As a slave.
Her mother was a slave.
Your great grandmother.
Yeah, great grandmother, mother was a slave because I was hearing those stories growing up. But I want to make a point that half of my family is Native American, the other half is Black, and then the other half is white because of the raping of slaves. I have white cousins and things like that. Some mixed Black, white, Native American. And what's interesting is that we have the European part of history where they put in these books and they tell you what history is. We have the European format of what happened, and then when you talk to the Native Americans or the Black or whomever else, they have a different version. So when people talk about these texts they've read in books, how do we know that's 100% accurate?
Well, how do you know the Native Americans' account is accurate?
I mean, I know that you're absolutely right, but like for an example, if we have I'm gonna say the worst thing ever, like a child abuser that was abusing people, and we know that these people were abusing people, are we gonna automatically believe the bad guy just because the other person could be lying too?
Well, you skip past that part where you go, we know they're abusing people. Again, like I said, you guys just say these things and you assume that the white people are the bad people and the other people.
The entire planet was stolen by somebody and colonized by somebody.
Not the United States.
Yeah,
everywhere except for the United States.
This is what I was hoping we could.
Ridiculous.
It was bought from the French, bro. And then California used to be under Mexico.
Like I said, if you buy a stolen car, it's still a stolen car.
Hey guys, do one at a time, and I do want to stick on this point. Because obviously, Corey, you think Mike's saying crazy stuff. It didn't sound too crazy to me, and I'm curious how this pans out. So if you guys
I'm just like baffled that he doesn't understand what colonization for the purpose of wealth extraction and moving capital from one part of the globe to another so that the people that basically are entitled to that capital have no access to it, and then being surprised when they actually try to immigrate to the country, follow the capital there. It's weird.
Well, I think he understands that idea.
No, he doesn't. He has no fucking concept.
Well, I'm right here, but Cora, in your example, let's say you buy a piece of property and you own the piece of property, and then you do some rebuilding or excavation or whatever, and then you find a fucking giant, massive treasure 20 feet deep on your property, and then the person who owned that property before you is like, whoa,
I was here first. That's actually my treasure. Would you be like, oh yeah, you're right. That is your treasure.
So no, we're talking about Africa. We're talking about immigration to Europe and the causes of
That's
it.
not what we were talking about.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about. We can't find the track.
You talked about the United States in passing, though, Corey. You did talk
In
about
passing, and then he gets fixated on it. I said it's a little different for the United States because there was less wealth extraction from here.
So the Indians.
And then I made that as a point. So you can't basically trying to say you really can't use North America as a good example. You have to talk about things like African colonies, Southeast Asia, and he gets fixated on North America.
No, you flipped out your move feelings. You were getting crushed.
What?
Yeah,
no, I didn't.
So wait, Corey. Do you think what happened in America was a tragedy, or you think that what's going on here? Like, as far as you think that was something that was?
I said South America. Basically,
North
which
America
was the first stop on the transatlantic slave trade.
I got you.
Right, that was not quite as pronounced, right? The amount of wealth, we didn't have like vast stores of like diamonds and ores and stuff, but like, you know, everything from basically like Mexico South, yeah, they extracted gold from there. They did all that shit. The U.S. was basically a place to send people you didn't want in Europe anymore, kind of like Australia, and to move agrarian people there.
Wait, so Europe didn't want them? What did America do with them?
Oh my God!
I'm just asking. If you're saying
they were mostly indentured servants.
What did we do? That's not a question. If Europe didn't want them and they came to the United States, what did we do with them?
They worked on farms.
Oh, so we accepted them.
Oh my God, you're dumb. You're dumb.
I can hear your brain breaking. Again,
no, my brain is breaking out.
What part of the United States was founded? It was in 1806, 1804.
What does the Louisiana Purchase have to do
Well, it's more than half
with
the
the
fucking
early
country.
colonization of the United States? Which happened in the late 1600s through the early 1700s.
That's not
the
the United
Louisiana
States.
Purchase occurred in 1803.
They doubled the size of the U.S. at the time, but no, I just wanted to point out it's about 20 to 25% of current U.S. territory.
Who did we buy it from?
France.
Where are the Native Americans?
Who did France get it from?
Well,
France colonized it.
So okay. Oh, well, who? Well, okay. So
some of it came from France, and France got some of it from Spain.
Okay, so but what did America do? Did we take that land over? Or did we buy it?
Why are you fixated on that?
And I want to say,
it's still stolen.
How is it stolen?
It wasn't stolen; it was purchased. But Manhattan, I want to point out, the Indians were not ripped off in that purchase. It was the Dutch that got ripped off by the Native Americans.
Fair point.
Absolutely, they didn't own that land; they were just passing through. And these Dutch wanted to buy it, so they said, "Hey, okay, we don't even own this."
So who owned the land? I'm curious.
Nobody. They didn't have a concept of owning land.
Nobody.
Yeah.
Correct.
And the people that sold it were nomads that didn't even reside there. They were
That's the other thing is that Native Americans aren't a monolithic culture. Like
I said, the tribe that sold Manhattan to the Dutch were nomads, and they weren't residing in Manhattan. They were passing through. I didn't say Native Americans were nomads. I said the ones that sold Manhattan.
I wasn't talking to you, Euro. I'm just
okay. Well, I sort of yeah. But yeah, you're right. The tribes vary tremendously and differently in a lot of respects. But in terms of, I don't know what you want to consider stolen land. Probably the best example would be the land that came from the Mexican-American War, because that was a trumped-up war to begin with. But
Well, I have a question. Where are the Native Americans? Because when we talk about, this land wasn't stolen, it was brought, I don't think no one would sign up to give their land away and to be completely destroyed. Because technically, if Native Americans were here in this country we call America, Native American people should be the higher population of people in this country.
Yeah, and Mike and Courtney, you guys go over that a little bit, because I want to know, as a white person, how guilty I should feel every day.
No, I don't think you should feel guilty at all,
because this wasn't, it's not your fault, but I think people should be honest about the history, because that, yeah.
Well, but
And again, why are we back to North America? Literally, I was talking. I tried to explain this. The only reason I mentioned North America was to exclude it. Not
wrong by the
they
name.
don't. They know why.
Well, that makes sense. That makes sense. If you ruin someone's country, of course they're gonna want to come.
Their education systems are because of the colonial era are like integrated with the European education system. All this stuff. It's like
yeah.
How is that ruining them? I don't understand that. You're ruining.
What I did countries, right? So you take the wealth out, right, and then when you're done extracting wealth, you just up and leave, right? So they have less resources, right, and they don't have any friggin' infrastructure. You didn't really provide a great deal of infrastructure for them to continue like keeping their country going, and so they end up in these problems with distribution, and which causes famine, and the workforce is undertrained, and the jobs aren't there.
You mean all the problems that
You've gone in, and
still existed? So all the problems
I can't understand you, William. Your mic is shit. Okay.
He said all the problems that happened before colonization are still happening now.
Okay, that makes sense.
They had different economies before the fucking colonizers showed up.
Yeah, which type of economies?
They had more agrarian and like local trade based, and they were subsistence farmers and more self-sufficient.
So again, what type of economy? What years of the Mali?
Things ebb and flow.
What years of the Mali Empire?
Mali Empire was like 1400s.
Okay.
Gao and Timbuktu used to be some of the most cosmopolitan and well-educated cities in the world.
Correct. And then what was the famous story of the Mansa takes all the resources. Hold on. Mansa takes all the resources, goes over to Mecca, right? Makes the great pilgrimage, takes all the resources from his area. Now, how does that have anything to do with Europe extracting resources?
Why? I didn't say it had anything to do with that.
You just said colonizers.
No, you were like, what were they doing before? You act like they were like this static entity.
What?
Oh my god.
You said that
you have no concept of time or systems or the way things progress.
I think she never claimed that Mansa Musa crashed the Mali Empire.
No, she said that Europe came and extracted resources.
Yeah, and that she said nothing
I
about
said that happened between the 1500s, the Renaissance, right, and the colonial era of Western Europe.
Yeah, agreed. I agree with you.
Can we talk about what happens in South Africa? Right. I don't know. I was interested in moving to South Africa.
If you don't move to Cape Town, move to
that's what I was thinking of, Cape Town.
Cape Town's still really super segregated and really like it's tough for
but I don't know. I'm not like financially in a bad spot, so I'll be okay.
Or they'll still treat you like you're poor, and
So what's interesting is that when it comes to South Africa, like I think they say like 80 or 90% of like white Europeans or whomever own or run South Africa, and it's like it's like as far as like the black community that's native there, it's like it's really bad on them. Like they don't really.
I mean, what did the white man do to Africa? Can somebody fill me in so I can just?
Just look up De Beers diamond trade.
Did we spread love?
Have you ever heard of a blood diamond? We went and exploited their labor force, extracted natural resources, and then just like kind of when we like had like wrecked a place, we just like uprooted it and took off. Like
I don't think when any government goes inside of another country, I don't think they're bringing love and peace. I think they're acting like they are, but they have other objectives.
We also did like all sorts of shitty stuff, like
basically we frickin' Bene Gesserit'd it and like got like we caused tribal tensions or like ethnic based tensions with like frickin' psyops so that they started fighting each other so we could destabilize places and take them over. It's just ridiculous.
Although Africa, although Africa was hurt in some times by colonialism, like for example the Congo with the Belgian guy or whatever, it was not as economically or technologically as advanced. And when you look at sub-Saharan Africa as Europe or Asia, it did not have the level of technology and stuff. Now people like Jared Diamond will say stuff like, "Oh, they didn't have domesticatable animals," and they'll give various hypotheses. But the honest thing you should say is Africa was poor prior to Europe. I'm talking about sub-Saharan Africa, like Congo and down, was poor prior to Europe. And so it's not really plausible to say that Europe is what causes them to be poor because they just already were poor.
Yeah, BB's is quite right on that narrow point. And also there's quite a bit of variety. So not all of the colonies were treated the same way by their colonizer. That was done by Belgium. So it really varies. You have to really go by colony to colony.
But why does like the Western world? Why do we believe that other places want to adapt our culture? I'm gonna give an example with this Greenland situation. They offered Greenland people $100,000, and I was watching the news and I was watching the live broadcasting, and they were like, "We don't want your $100,000. We don't want to live like y'all." But we go. Well, what happens with Americans in the Western world? We go inside of other people's country and their land, and we try to make their land like, oh, you guys don't have intelligence, and you guys don't have these jobs and this science, and we assume that the rest of the world want to be like us, and if they're not like us, then they're like garbage countries because they haven't adapted our culture. And I don't think that way. I think that God or the universe, whatever we choose to call it, created things to be different, and things should be. I think things are beautiful the way they are, and if they want to do it, then yeah. But if they don't want to adapt our culture, I embrace different. I love different people and cultures and things.
Do you know Greenland is a particular example? So they do not have a sustainable economy on their own, at least as it's currently configured. So they are heavily dependent on foreign subsidies, whether it's going to come from the U.S. or as it currently comes from Denmark. So they get a huge block grant, which is a large part of their GDP. So that's one thing. Second thing, if you go by what they want independence. So it's just a question of when and how they obtain it. They don't want it now because...
I thought they were happy being part of Denmark. They just wanted to maintain their autonomy, basically.
No, they want independence. They want to stay with Denmark for the time being because they don't have that economic ability to be sustainable on their own.
Yeah, I think they're doing what I thought they should do that was smart, is like they kind of have like a economic development plan that includes like basically using the coal to their advantage, like data centers and energy, production and things like that. And that's going to take a while for them to develop. But yeah, I can see once they have that in place, independence would make sense, but not right now.
Yeah, independence would make sense, once they could do that. And like you said, they have a lot of potential resources like minerals and whatnot. One of the things they could do if they choose to do this with the U.S. so that they have autonomy is they could enter into an agreement, a free association status with the United States, like 3 other states have done. And this way they would have autonomy. They would get incredible economic infusion from the United States, and the United States would get what it wants, which is total defense control over Greenland.
Mike, are you reading the same history that everyone else is about Africa?
What does that mean? King Leopold thing. Now, if anyone knows about the King Leopold thing, yeah, he's a fucking monster. The resources were the rubber, right? The rubber trees. So they're getting the rubber, the tires were going crazy, right? They're is all about the rubber trees. Now, I get it. King Leopold's a scumbag. And I think King Leopold actually never even showed his face there. So he had Africans policing other Africans. They were chopping off hands, doing all kinds of crazy shit. And I'm not going to defend anything that King Leopold did. But when Cora talks about how they went there and extracted resources, and then, they extracted the resources and used resources for their own, Cora, my